sim racing has become too expensive, and that's why we've set up our membership here at Apex Racing Sim. This is our sim centre in Corby, and you can use the rigs here for as little as £20 a month. And that's not just for a one-off, that's as much as you want for an entire month. So just head over to apexracingsim.com to become a member.
Hello and welcome to the Apex Racing TV esports studio and our coverage of the second round of VRS Endurance 2026. My name is Sam Fitzpatrick, alongside me is David Sampson. And David, we have another 3-hour race, and it is the first time for us to visit Interlagos in this championship. This is the 4th season we've done in this series. And Interlagos, now that it's back in the WEC calendar, feels very appropriate to go there this week.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic track, especially we've got triple multi-class. I like the test of this track because it is a testing track. The corners are unlike other tracks, let's put it that way. And obviously the track limits are quite tight. I think it makes for good racing, but it is a unique track.
Let's have a look at our standings after the first round of the season. And it was Switch It, Top Pass who managed to come out on top. Really, their rivals falling away, I think you can say. I think Logitech, I think they're going to be consistent rivals, but they had a couple of incidents. Team Racing as well looked strong in the early stages, but Switch It, I don't think they made a mistake. And to be fair, even in their post-race interview, I think they admitted they weren't pushing 100% because they didn't need to because of the errors of the others.
Yeah, for sure. No, it was a very impressive run. Yeah, I was big surprised. Yeah, they did a grand job. I think we interviewed them after. Yeah, they sounded cool, calm and collected.
And in the LMP2s, no surprise that it's Effect Simulations, of course, the 2-time defending champions. But they were run very hard by Altitude 3M Esports. Altitude went for a slightly different strategy. They short-fueled, and it meant that they were slightly off-kilter. I don't think it made the difference in the end. What was interesting, I think last time it was the 908, I think did one less pit stop, didn't they?
Correct.
And that looked visually like it was the way to go. It didn't work out for them. They didn't have the pace to pull it off. But yeah, that was a fun race last time out, but Effect 909 with just a tiny advantage in pace, seemingly the advantage. Yeah,
I mean, you nailed the summary. Yeah, it was nice to see the 908 strategy come to fruition, that we had a second strategy on the play. I mean, yeah, I don't think they gained anything from it, but they probably could have lost less if, you know, if they had just been full push. I think it worked out for them in the end. They were the 3rd fastest team.
And in GTD, we had Mono TS Simshop.de win out. That was a close one as well, because their teammates in the, I want to say the 302 car were right in the mix. There was sort of a front 3, weren't there, in the
We had the Delta V and 2 mono cars and a lapper.
Yes. Well, yeah, a GTP lapper, and unfortunately one of them got collected
twice,
and it sort of made it quite an easy win for Mono. But that GTD class did look genuinely very competitive. Yeah,
it was tight for a very long time. Interesting to see if we can finish that battle this race and see who comes out on top.
So for our calendar, this is the second round of the season. We head to Sebring, which was voted by the drivers by far as the most anticipated circuit. Then we go to another new circuit for the series, Red Bull Ring for round 4, the shortest track on the calendar. Then it is, to be fair, is it shorter than Interlagos? No, Interlagos and Red Bull Ring are about the same length, to be fair. It feels shorter. In terms of lap time, Red Bull Ring the shortest. Watkins Glen then round 5, and then another new circuit for the series, Nürburgring, for round 6.
And that's the WEC layout, right?
It is the WEC layout, the fast chicane at the end of the lap. And in terms of our format, we'll soon be going live to our qualifying session, which lasts 30 minutes, 10 minutes for each class. And then we have a 3-hour long race. There are some fuel restrictions for the drivers as well, for the drivers to deal with. And there is no rain on the forecast for today. So it's a dry race and cool conditions because this is actually the winter for Brazil.
It is.
Because that's how the world works. And so it's a bit cooler than the scorching temperatures we can be exposed to here.
Yeah, I saw the officials and I was shocked to see down in the 20s, which with iRacing and Interlagos is very rare. I think I've done a 62 here.
Yeah.
C.
It is it the warmest circuit?
I think so. It's the warmest circuit I've ever driven by a margin. It was a BMW Sim Cup and I actually woke up TK early because I was like, mate, no offense, you need to practice. This is horrible.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a horrid looking circuit. We say every time we come here, this circuit is probably at the top of our list for circuits that we would like to have a rescan.
It looks so ugly that even an F1 game from 6 years ago still looks far superior.
Yeah. The curbs are out of date by 15 years as well. And of course the paddock has been rebuilt about 10 years ago. And that does not reflect in this scan.
What do you think of this track? Especially the two nature tracks. Almost like, not Bathurst, but there's almost two circuits here. You've got the infield and the main, because even deciding downforce levels can be tricky at this track because you really cannot give up time in all the twisty stuff here. Also, it's about knowing the track limits. These are brutal track limits in Interlagos, but also on the flip, some of the most generous on how much you can cut the inside of corners. So striking that balance, especially in a 3-hour endurance with Sam off tracks, is going to be very tricky.
Yeah, 40 incidents the drivers are limited to, otherwise they will get a drive-through penalty. So yeah, they do have to consider those track limits. I do like this place. I think it's a fun race circuit as well. It's surprisingly possible to defend. I've seen a lot of races around here, and I've taken part in races around here before as well, where actually you can defend for quite a long time, which feels odd because there's a few corners where you feel like you should be able to go around the outside of, but actually it's quite tricky. So yeah, if you want to park the bus, then you can do around this track.
The one thing I always remember with this track, I love this track, it's one of my favourite tracks, but there is not a single good corner. Remarkable that. A track I love.
I would argue you know, the T67 up the hill, fast right-hander.
Right,
I'd say that's a nice corner.
No, it's nasty. I think every corner here is nasty, but I love the track.
First 3 corners, I'd say, are decent. Tricky, but
not for racing though. It's all just awkward.
For racing, it's awkward because that T2 pinches quite a bit on the exit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But no, that's a reason. I mean, it's the opposite of Suzuka then, where every corner at Suzuka is wonderful. It's got like the 17 best corners in the world. In terms of our predictions for this round, I've gone for, on the most part, the second place teams from last week. So Logitech G, who made a couple of small mistakes, didn't really have the pace, I think, ultimately as well, but I think they weren't far off, so I've gone for them. Altitude 3M Esports, really close. I mean, in terms of the actual pace difference between them and Effect, you're probably talking a couple hundredths of a second a lap. And that was lap after lap after lap. So if they can just improve a tiny amount, then that's all they need. And then I've gone for the Mono 302 car, who I think were very unlucky last time out. And wishing them the best of luck that they can recover. I've just been told as well that Altitude aren't here. So my pick for Altitude to win in LMP2 isn't looking so strong.
Ouch. My picks have, for the most part, gone for the same as last round. So I've gone with the Logitech team. Switch It did outdo them in every way, but I'm going to give Logitech one last chance. For LMP2, I went with the 909 car. I felt confident. They were confident. It was a very impressive win. And for GTD, I did change. Now, I've just gone with a gut feeling on this one because, it was mono, and Delta. Absolute. It could only been one of them that win, but I went with a gut call on this one.
Sure. So that is our picks for today. We'll see if they come to fruition. We'll go to an advert now, but when we're back, we'll be covering the qualifying action.
Are you struggling for consistency in your sim racing? Does your iRating look like a roller coaster? If so, we have good news for you. The way to get more consistent is to first understand what you're doing differently than the professionals. And VRS is the answer. With our competitive subscription, you will have the telemetry, setups, tutorials, and everything else you need to fully analyze your driving. Our data packs and the ability to compare your driving with the best in the world will show you exactly where to adjust your inputs, change your driving line, and shave seconds off of your lap times. And our powerful and precise Direct Force Pro wheelbase and precision pedals are being used by some of the world's best drivers. All these champions agree that VRS hardware is not just the best on the market, it's also priced well below the competition. So if you're looking to upgrade to direct drive and the best pedals in sim racing, VRS is your answer. If you want to get better, get faster, and make it happen sooner rather than later, you owe it to yourself to find out why so many people are switching to VRS. You'll be so glad that you did. Visit www.virtualracingschool.com and learn why the best use VRS.
Welcome to Interlagos. We are midway through the GTD qualifying session, which will set the grid for the 3-hour race, which is coming up. Then we'll go into the NLP2 and the GTP, but with the GTDs by far the most popular class in this series, and with a few new teams as well. This is the one to watch, I think, and currently it is Delta V Racing in their Ferrari, who are top of the standings. Eros, Gio and Nini is set the pace.
Eros that got pole last round. Because I had a feeling I think I got all my picks right for qualifying. I think.
I think you might be right, yeah.
So I think it was mono. I can't remember. I remember two mono cars and Delta fighting for the majority of the race, but it was close.
Looks like Lewis hasn't installed the effect. Quick shout out to him.
Shout out.
But yeah, it's now mono to be the 301 and the 303 in there.
And it was the 302 that was dominant, I believe, then got wiped out.
Yeah, he was fighting for it, and also my pick, and they're kind of down P8, but I think they will get up through the order. Paul Lobmere in P2, 9.3k.
Yeah, he's a very good driver. For some reason, I've got the iRatings off.
So just got 2 more minutes for the drivers to start a lap in this session, and then they'll have to complete the lap that they have started at the end of the 10 minutes. However, as Live for Esport Hungary go to the top by a 10th of a second.
I've only got some in it, I tell you, man. I just get a feeling. Like Spider-Man,
yeah. Yeah, when I look at you, I think
Spider-Man.
Hello, Andrew Garfield.
Exactly.
Oh. 382 now goes to the top, so that's my pick.
I think the mono cars crossed the line almost at the same time there. Must have been... Oh, yeah, they are.
Working together well, aren't they?
Very well.
383 is a bit detached at the moment. Are they able to find an improvement? No, it was a slow lap for them, like if they get a warm-up lap for 5 sectors in this lap for some reason.
We've got Core sitting in P7. Birds of Play, Jakob Trinkle, P5.
Interesting, it's currently a Ferrari 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's the way it is at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm used to our Fox Tekka series on a Tuesday night, which has fixed setups.
So Ford.
And so in the Pro Series, I think out of 30 drivers, I think 28 of them are Fords.
So in fixed, iRacing did make some adjustments. They lowered all the TCs to help all the other cars but Ford, but they also lowered the Merca click, which is the wrong direction. So there's even more TC intervention on the fixed Merca at the moment.
What do you mean? But
slower,
they lowered
worse.
it?
Yeah, they lowered, but they mirrored IRL a long time ago. So in the Mercedes, it's inverted.
Oh, what, and iRacing didn't know that?
Well, someone did and someone didn't.
Right.
So unfortunately, the Mercedes. And the ironic thing, there was a Mercedes eSport time attack challenge up. So if you didn't get your time in pre-patch.
Oh, I mean, I know the series that's for as well. Okay. Fine.
Yeah, so it's cooked right now. So yeah.
Indy Autosport Red move up to P13. In there, Ford.
Yeah, Live for Hungary back at P1. Very tight at the top, very tight.
You need-
10 hundredths separating the top 3. Yeah.
10 hundredths is
10. Sorry. Sorry.
third way.
Sorry.
I've never heard anything like this.
Sorry.
Maths with David.
Oh,
or
yeah,
maths,
it's been a
as he
long
would
week.
call it.
It's been a long week.
I wonder if we could get the lap times actually on the screen as well, so we can see those gaps, see the 10 hundredths.
Oh dear.
We are currently, yeah. So Ignite will try to improve, but the top 11 are all back to the pits. Still a few more can improve on their times.
There you go, my pick. I think I'm right 2 weeks in a row. Let's go. I told you, it's just a gut feeling.
Well, they've just got to hold on to it for 3 hours. I did say earlier on, to be fair, that it is very possible to depend on the circuit, but
It is. We also do get runs to the line here, which is quite nice. It doesn't usually work, but you do get a nice run to the line.
Indy Autosport Red really pushing this one. They must have crossed the line just in time, unless they're going to back out of this one. And they do back out of it because, yeah, they did cross the line afterwards, but they wanted to do a full in lap. Hopefully Raceforge have got the memo as well, because they are still out there. They have now turned back, so Raceforge all good on that one.
Okay, time for LMP2. Impressive showing from Mono this week. 2, 3, and 4. Very impressive. And Delta V just not getting there. There is a bit of a step back for him. Almost 3 tenths. Basically 3 tenths, yeah. So we've got Lucas Diaz this week in the 909, because before it was the Rogerio brothers, I want to say, or...
True, yeah.
And
Yes.
Ibram in the 908. I wonder who he's with. Is it with Ollie?
I thought Ollie was... I'm not very clued up. Yeah, I'll do some looking. Don't know if Lewis set up to show us in the bottom right corner. We'll see if we suddenly appear on screen. Oh, there they are. Your friends and mine.
What, us?
Yeah.
Okay, see what Lucas can manage. Imagine this is a pretty good track in LMP2. I've done it before a long time ago. Killed someone new in T3 though. T4, whatever you want to call it. T3. Sort of half lost control of the car and killed someone I knew. And then endurance, which I felt terrible for. You on board here with Lucas? Right, let's see. Does he cut the inside curb? Is he going to go around it? How is the bump for the LMP2? He's avoiding it. It's this off track on the outside. You need to be careful. He lost a little bit of balance there on the curb. You don't need to go all the way right. You just might run in longer on the track. Yeah, it's just about carrying speed, getting that throttle back down nice and early. She does, letting it go all the way out. Braking over the horrible curb. Big cut inside. Keep it in first. Yeet to the next one. And then this is the awkward corner. Push out all the way to the far side curb. Braking a straight line here. There's no ABS. Awkward corner again, because it's off camber as you come off back onto the throttle, so it's easy for the rear to kick out. And they've changed the off track here. So you can go out quite far initially, but then you need to get back. So he didn't press that at all. And you can actually open it up a little bit more than he did. Obviously, I suppose we are a little bit off-centre in the camera as well, though. Now you just want the shortest line, which means, in this game, means clip the pit wall. As he does. But he's opening up for the next one.
Does it perm top? It does, by 0.2 of a second. Into the 25s. First man to do that.
Yeah, it was a good looking lap. Maybe a 10th and a half to be found. Just tied in some bits up.
Well, isn't that 1500ths by your logic?
It is.
Ibra, I'm sure, with plenty of time to find as well. Goes P6.
Lucas back to the pits. Sam Shepherd P5 for the impacting. Yeah, James Ibram not finding it at the moment.
And to confirm, it is Ollie in the 908 car for effect.
Yep.
You may wonder, why are they called 908, but their team number is 208. They like to have that naming convention to effect. They always like to be 9 something something. So that's their team name, but their actual number is always different. Fry Guys move to the top now. Carter posting an improvement. He gets a new set of boots on. Of course, Diaz, we saw him, or David mentioned that, how he went back to the pits. So he's now warming up those tyres himself.
That's impressive flat from Aiden, right? Obviously, we know he's a fast dude. We know he's quick in lots of different cars, but at the moment, he's pipping some big names.
And very consistent as well, isn't he, Aiden?
He's what, the lowest I rated on the field, though.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that is, yeah.
But we know we know he knows how to win.
Yeah.
I think we've seen him drive everything.
Well, yeah, he's currently racing in the... Well, actually, I think he's had to pull out of the Porsche Cup Series on a Tuesday, but he was racing in that until very recently. But yeah.
Did you do TCR?
Yeah, he's part of TCR Series. Ooh, too much speed for Diaz, and that will be potentially that lap ruined, because then it compromises your run through T2 and all the way down to T4. Do you have the track map with me, to be fair? Curva do Sol, Retro Posta, and of course T4 is Desquida de Largo.
Yeah, I always call that T3. Okay, so it's T4.
Why do you not acknowledge one
I
of
don't
these?
acknowledge 3, yeah, because it's straight, essentially.
I think you need to drive more front-wheel drive cars.
That good argument. Good argument. But yes, you're right. I don't know. I've always just classed it as 2.
I think even the commentators on F1 call it T4, and they're lazy. So I'm surprised you've adopted that. But let us know in chat if anyone else has that.
Well, Road America, like the bottom of the hill. I call it 3.
But that's different.
What is it, 5?
5, yeah, but that's different.
Yeah, true. That drives me up the wall. It's like I've taken 2 turns.
And it's annoying as well because they don't actually have, like, names to the corners. At least we can go to Ski de Largo. But yeah, with that one, it is just names. Numbers, so Diaz with an awful first sector, and so he's just lining this up. He will have 2 more attempts if he's got the fuel to do it, so it's not all on this lap.
Maybe we could go on board, see if he looks like he's going to improve. Not bad to get good traction here, because it's so important for the car to just sit, and it does. So what you want to see off of 4 is just nice bite from the car, the rear not getting squirmy.
James Ibram, by the way, improving a lot on his latest time, so don't be surprised if Ibram starts getting up there in the 908 machine.
Yep, that looks much tighter than his fastest lap. A little bit further out. Oh, he scrubbed the front a little there. Good exit though. Now let's see how short he can go.
4th sector a bit lacking for Ibram. So I think this might just be consolidating. I don't know, it might be top. Is it top?
It's an improvement. I think he wouldn't have gone that low if not.
No, it was slower. 2/10 slower. Yeah, sort of just fell away a little bit as the lap went on. Diaz.
A draft, maybe.
I mean,
Copium.
Yeah, that's the Impact Sim Sport car ahead of him, or Samuel Shepherd.
It's a 1 last attempt.
Yeah, half a tenth slower that time round than his best.
Just missed a little bit there. Would like to grab a bit more. Sam's completely lost it.
Sam certainly thought that was a corner.
Yep. Yeah, you can see those rotations here. Maybe cut a bit more inside curve. Let's see. A little bit. Oh, no. Well, I mean, his fastest lap was messy like that, so it's still possible it's not over. We'll just...
Yeah, lost a 10th in that second sector because of that mistake.
This braking zone's always difficult in prototypes. Does get, no, I mean, a little bit understeery. Yeah, just nice zone of throttle track out all the way to the grass. The car's just not biting for him. I think it was the dirt Sam shot him, Shepherd. Okay, so track out here, then come back. Let's see. No, he's still short. Way short. All the short tells me is you can carry another few kph.
Yeah, no personal best apart from sector 1 on this lap, so I'd be surprised. I would be shocked. I'd be surprised.
Yeah, it's the last man out there. This is the last LMP2 lap, and
oh,
a 1,000th off his best, or 1,000th improved. Was that?
Well, he was 9th. He went 400ths faster. I think he was only 9,000ths off pole.
Oh.
Great effort.
Now time for the GTD Death Eaters. GTPs.
7 of them out on track today. Highest I-rated qualifier, Maximilian Dezik. Dechzik. Maximilian Dechzik. Please correct us if we pronounce that wrong.
So, Effect getting done at their strongest attribute, qualifying. We didn't mention. That's rare, right? On an Apex broadcast. And
I feel like it, yeah. I mean, Diaz in particular is
and do you know what? I'm getting a statistic like you, heavy. I think the last time Effect lost pole was Portimao with a certain Aiden Carter.
I mean, that's a big claim.
Thank you.
That you just made there. I don't know if it's true or not.
I think it is.
You could have just made that up.
No. I remember Aiden Carter picking up pole. Tom really struggling in qualifying. Getting together in the race, he got the win.
Sure.
If Aiden Carter's listening, I wonder if he can confirm. But yeah, it's a good game.
Running on board with Dennis Windman.
Right, let's see how this car looks through turn 4. Ooh, he's turned in a bit late there. It's going to be off track. Yeah. See ya. That did not look compliant, let's just say. You'd think driving a bus would be agile. Nice corner in here. Ugh, too tight off the corner though. And the wrong line through there. Although he is 6.9k, so I am not going to comment. He's obviously just warming his tyres up. There's no way that's his push line.
Well, Maximilian currently top of the standings for Switch at Topaz, who were the round 1 winners as well.
Yeah, he's just putting heat through his tyres. Didn't want to stress him. Which is strange because they run the low line. Like, you want to run the wide line on them.
Yeah, you get a nice little... There's a bit of banking as well.
Yeah.
You get a little bit, maybe an extra mile an hour just by going...
Yeah. It's just us that know it then.
We need all we can get.
Yeah, 100%.
Not like these 6.9k drivers.
Yeah.
Team FFSR moves to the top. Like what good mix actually, 2 Caddies, 3 Ferraris and 2 BMWs.
I don't think we've seen the pace yet. Very nice line here from Max. Let's see. Sector 1 is on it. Well, half a tenth off. Can you get Nice and tight. No, he is a little wide. Compromises him here. Right, is he going to do a good line? His line here is very strange. Maybe his GTP just cannot get over that outside curb.
Will be interesting, I guess, watching these GTPs try to get past the NPCs in the middle sector, because I don't think there's much of a pace difference, right?
And they can't outbrake him, that's for sure.
But on this bit, very, very simple. Power up the hill. And this is looking like it's going to be quite a comfortable provisional pole for Switch at top pass. And I think even when the others put in their lap times, I don't think any of them will get close. So there is the marker. It's a 22.888.
Yes, half a second clear of FFSR.
Team Racing 1/10 behind.
Yeah, impressive lap.
Very strong final sector for Team Racing. Maybe indicates they've got a bit more straight line speed, or they just nailed the final corner. Final proper corner, at least.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's impressive to find they're 10th quicker than anyone in that last sector, and there is, what, just one corner.
I think the trickiest corner on the circuit, though, I always overdrive it or feel like I've underdriven it.
It's
really
one of those corners when you switch off and you're autopilot driving, you can really mess that up.
Yeah. Curve on the outside.
Yeah.
Absolutely treacherous. It's sort of slanted at what feels like 45 degrees.
Yep, 100%.
Welcome to everyone in chat. We had Volt 9 saying good morning from the West Coast. Just crazy, that's the morning. What a crazy world we live in, eh? Yeah, lots of other supports.
Yeah, hello to Craig, who's just announced Pete Merriman for his team, so congrats. We love Pete here.
Welcome to Louis, who has just subscribed to the channel. Team FFSR, are they able to move up a place? They are. They're up into second place now. But Switch at top pass, we didn't mention, but went way faster, found another half second. So now the tyres are properly up to temperature. They are, putting in some strong times now with these teams.
Whereas the Logitech team, which is both of our picks, are nowhere at the moment.
Yeah, Cam Dance doing qualifying. Remember, the qualifier has to start the race. So generally, it's sort of a way that we generally have the quicker driver in first. You don't necessarily need to do that, but
we've had problems in the past when we allowed free for all.
I mean, for me, it's just easier to understand as well. Like, okay, here's the number 1 drivers. Next up, the number 2 drivers. But yeah.
Well, we had that one time where I think it was an endurance last season where the qualifier's PC crashed, so the other team, they didn't know what to do because he couldn't start, so they started from pit road. But a rule's a rule, right? It's a shame, but it is.
Yeah, it's hard baked into iRacing as well.
Yeah.
Mink Kyle, GT Sport, saying we put more pre-laps to qualifying, and that was from the top pass team.
Yeah, mega lap, like absolutely mega. Half a second deficit.
I will say a thank you to everyone, all the teams who have submitted logos, team logos in. You can see on the timing tower, there are no numbers there, they are all logos. So big thanks to everyone for submitting those and making the overlay looking better and making it easier for everyone to follow the action.
Remember, I critiqued someone's logo and they were in chat, and then you were ripping me a new one.
I mean, it's only a matter of time till you criticize one of these guys' logos.
Yeah.
It is quite small on our screen though, that's the only thing, so.
It just looked like they'd used MS Paint for the first time.
Yeah.
And only used the paint tool. No letters.
The brush.
The brush, yeah.
So our producer has just criticised the Fry Guys logo as a gassed up motorsport. That's Lewis Ward. I can DM his address for you if you want. Anyone who wants to throw some
I
eggs.
can't see it from here because it's just black.
Who was it again? So Fry Guys.
Lewis Ward, Fry Guys, yeah.
Fry Guys, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should change that to white actually, because then we'd be able to see it better. But yeah, that is Fry Guys. Looks like there's not going to be any changes now in the GTPs because Switch at Top Pass are the only ones out on circuit. Passion got up to P3. Really disappointing for the Logitech G. 7th and last.
Yeah.
It is a competitive field. Only a second, or as David would call it, 10 tenths between 1st and 7th. But yeah, disappointing for them.
Yep. 10 tenths. Had a moment.
Yeah.
I did see a funny today. Someone asking how old their baby was, and they were like, "Oh, you know, it's 28 weeks." And so, have you got the time? It's like, it's 611 minutes past 12. Oh, it's been a day. Okay, good qualifying. Some surprises. I think that's awesome what Aiden Carter's been able to pull off. My pick, Live for eSport Hungary, paid off because behind them was the Mono, and Delta, which were the strong teams we were looking at. And Switch, I can't remember if they got pole last time. I had a feeling Logitech got the pole, but I could be wrong. It was definitely...
I can check who got pole last time out. It was your friend and mine, Delta V, got pole. Oh, sorry,
and GTP.
GTP.
Was it? Oh, no, it was Switch.
Switch it did get pole, but I feel like it was very close.
Yeah, no, impressive though.
So yeah, we'll see how they get on. We'll yeah, just wait for the session to tick over, and then soon we'll be in the gridding up process. By the way, if teams want to sign up for the remainder of the season, you can do. Just head over to apexracingleague.com. We had 3 new teams sign up between round 1 and this round, and I'm not going to lie, it would be tricky to win the title after missing 2 rounds, but you do get a drop score, so you could certainly still finish in the top 3, even if you miss the first 2 rounds. You can sign up for the GTP, LMP2 or GTD classes for the final 4 rounds. You probably saw the calendar earlier on. It's a good calendar, and it would be very great to have you on track. But let's have a look at the grid then, and it's Switch at Top Ass once again on pole position, trying to make it 2 from 2 this season. Then is their Cadillac rivals Team FFSR in second. It's Passion Sim Esports, Team Racing by Edeka Noring, Axis Sim Sports, Sim Coach, Gassed Up Motorsports, and Logitech G Orbit Drop Bear Motorsports. And then in the LMP2s, it's Fry Guys Motorsport ahead of Effect 909, then it's Effect 908, Logitech G ODBM Mars. Then it's DWR Sim Coach Setups 80, Impact Sim Sport LMP2, and German Sim Racing. Then in GTD, it is Live for Esports Hungary, Mono Competition 302, Mono Competition 303, and Mono Competition 301. Then it's Delta V Racing, Armamentario Academy, Birds of Play, and Raceforge Esports. It's a Ferrari 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then it's 3 BMWs, Core Sim Racing GTD, Unique Sim Sport in their debut, ahead of DWR Sim Coach Setups, King Racing, Indy Autosport Red, Arrow Racing Team Legacy, Ignite Motorsports, Tsunami Motorsports, Melanzani Racing, Unique Sim Sport number 2, Axis Sim Sport Simworks, SRS Racing Team also in their debut, and RNL Esports in the lone Mercedes, concluding the grid.
Short formation lap. Well, it's a short track anyway, I suppose.
Compared to Road America, right?
Yeah. Road American Sebring, that's always been the peeve points on the full pace lap for me.
Red Bull Ring's a very short one. We're going to that later in the season, but you can't do a full lap. And I do like that. I think the option to have a full formation lap or a short one as an admin, just don't even give me the choice. You know, just tell me what's happening. You know, I don't mind either way. But of course, having a little bit of time like this, I guess, helps warm up the tyres.
Yes. Sure. It can be tricky, especially T2. So putting the power down, coming over 2 curbs, a lot can go wrong on cold tyres.
So there is a start zone for the drivers, and it's pretty much just when the grid markings start. It's when the pit wall starts, basically. So the pole sitter in each class isn't allowed to launch until then. Everyone else in their class has to wait. And then there's 3 different sort of launch periods for each of the classes. So the LMP2s will trundle around to the same spot as you just see them go in the foreground. But the pace car will soon pull in and switch at top ass. Will be leading us away. The field is in their control now. They can choose to launch whenever, and they go pretty early, and away we go. It's a good start for Team Racing, albeit I think they have just lost out to Passion Esport after all. They'll go side by side into T1, but Team FFSR holding on to second place, and Team Racing do go around the outside and get ahead of Passion Sim Esports straight away. In LMP2, Fry guys are leading the way, and it's a good start for Logitech Mars, who have got ahead of Effect Simulations.
Yeah, Logitech getting the move done there on Ibram. Down the inside, all the way safely.
And Liv.
We've lost Logitech GTP.
Oh dear, already turned back as it was pretty tight for the lead of the LMP2s, but here's the GTDs racing through at the moment, and it is still Liv for Esport Hungary leading the way. The 301 and the 303 mono competition cars have swapped around. It's been a great start for Raceforge Esports. They've gained 2 places, so really fantastic work from them. And there is going to be a bit of side-by-side into T4. And what's that? Delta V getting past mono competition 303. So a poor start for the 303 car. They've lost 1 place to their teammates, and now another place, albeit they're fighting back.
Yeah, they're fighting back. I think they've got the better side here.
It's going to get worse now with Delta V, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's Raceforge out 3 places. Fantastic work from them, and they just about get clear there.
Yeah, yeah, Delta V went from gaining position to losing 2, just the nature of the track.
And Fry guys have dropped to the back of LMP2. We just cut away from them as they were going alongside the 909 for the LMP2 lead, and they must have made contact down at Interlagos, and that fantastic pole position that you were mentioning before has gone to waste.
Yeah, let's catch what happened here then.
So that is Fry guys on the inside. Oh, wow.
Let's get a different view of that.
Doesn't help that they had cold tyres, I guess, but that's all on Nathan Carter. Unless he was squeezed. But he was not. He locked the rears, it sounded like.
Wait, that was a non-contact. Can we see far chase? A non-contact. I'll be shocked if he just...
I think he did lock the rears, I think. There was just a little bit of...
Wow. In LMP2, I can understand a GTP doing it.
This is going chaotic here, almost 4 wide.
Oh,
and look at the inside move for the core sim racing car, but... Oh, and just
that worked out for them.
And that was bad for, I think it was DWR, and now there's contact. And that's gone badly for, really gone badly for DWR. Sean, 48. I'm not sure if he was the one who lost out initially, but he's certainly the one who's lost out now. Spinning round into the back of the GTDs now.
Yeah, if we could get replay of that. And also what happened to Logitech G in GTP. I assume that was a turn 3 or 4 incident. Maybe 4.
Well, I'm not even 100% sure if they... Well, they are now on circuit, but a lap and a half down. Here's what happened to Cam Dance.
Oi, 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 oi.
There was no contact there, right?
No, just cold tyres. Oh, that's horrible. Let's just make sure we're right and it wasn't some... Yeah. Woof.
Well, Cam will be very disappointed with that. He's got up early in the morning. I think 5 in the morning must be over in New Zealand right now.
Hi, Matt, how you doing?
So this is the white, and there's not even going to be a penalty for that, I'm almost certain. Unlucky stuff. Ignite Motorsport are now up 7 places. Is that the team who made contact in the black car? I think it was.
Wow.
And they've, yeah, really stormed up through the order. Adam Blappert.
Yeah, that's a strange. I mean, I've driven. I understand that full lock stuff in GTP, but in it just looked weird. Maybe with cold tyres playing a factor, maybe.
Oh, and round goes Simon Dutch.
Bonk.
And
Oh, he's now lost his rear wing.
yeah, that Ferrari rear wing is so vulnerable. Just any tap, and it just goes complete opposite to the Mustang. Where it sticks to anything.
Yeah,
Now
it's
he's, yeah, he's going to need to come in for a faster pair, I think.
Because it was the recovery that lost his rear wing because he was slow on the apex, so the BMW just wasn't aware.
We'll just take GR back out on circuit, by the way. They are best part of the lap, half down in the leaders. So might be in still with a chance of a podium. Depends how chaotic this race is, albeit not qualifying pace at least. Wasn't setting the world like he was only 7th in qualifying. As we have a move for the 383 getting back past Delta V #1.
Yeah, he just didn't fight it in the end. He had the speed and the inside line.
Melanzani up against King Racing. And Melanzani ahead, but not for long. King Racing come back. Of course, last season we had a King Racing, but King Racing
With a
started
Q.
with a Q.
Yeah, they
And
were fast.
Yeah, they finished runner-up, I remember, in the first round at least, and a couple of other podiums.
Oh, that was.
And we escape contact. Harry trying to set their target there, but managed to avoid contact.
So Raceforge up 4, but just showed no qualifying pace. That's impressive. And Ignite up 7. This is going to leave Ignite a nice gap behind them. These two fighting on this.
Melanzani still cannot get past. Do you know what Melanzani means, by the way? I've only just learned this. It's
What
in their
country?
logo. You can see that logo.
I can't know.
It means aubergine.
Right.
So that's why I was curious about their logo. I was like, what does Melanzani actually mean? And it means aubergine. Or eggplants for our American listeners.
Well, yeah, I mean, I spent 11 years of my adult life calling it an eggplant.
As well, it looks like King Racing are dropping down now. They lost out to Melanzani and now they've lost out to Arrow as well. And Ignite, who have had such a good start, but they're actually under pressure from losing a place now. And they have lost a place. That's a wonderful move from Indy Autosport. So past they go.
The Mono Boys working together, obviously disconnected by the Raceforge team.
Apologies, I think I was getting confused between Indy and Ignite. Ignite have held on to that position. It was Indy behind. Apologies.
Oh, no, and you convinced me.
Yeah, well, the problem is they're both red and black livery, so I was looking at the little one in the bottom and I was like, oh, that's red and black, so it must be the lead one. But they are different cars. One's a Mercedes, one's a
See, why can't Ferrari do this in real life? Lock out the front. Anyway.
Well, they won the last race, right? 1 and 3. Should have been a 1-2. That's a good race. Really good race last time. Bit some very upset people about the race not going back to green, but personally I was all right with it, as it's very close for the lead in GTP as they come up to the back markers. Is this the opportunity with Team FFSR? And they're going to try to take it.
In traffic.
And he's overshot it, and he's barely making the corner. In fact, he has missed the corner.
Oh, I thought he had got that done, just maybe overreacted to the GTDs.
Yeah, do you think that what it was, where he had to put a bit more brake
Yeah,
pressure, it locked up?
Well, I know, I think he thought his braking line would put him in the path of the GTD. I think he released to break free. I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, I think he thought he was going in.
Yeah, there was a lock.
Oh no, yeah, he did. Just, I think he panicked because of the GTD, but yeah, like you said, more of a lock than a go down. Right, first time through traffic. We've already got our first half send.
He braked to close the gap there.
And then cut inside. Yeah. Nicely done. Now you wait, sir.
We'll get one into Zhong Chao.
No. Wait. Don't.
I mean, you're not waiting for that, right?
I wouldn't. GTDs hate it.
And then how many can you pick up down there? Got to be careful through these kinks. But to be fair, everyone will get into the routine of it.
Yeah.
And is that all of them done? No, that's half of them done. Still got 7 more to go. Oh, that was very close there. That was Ignite and Indy again. And Indy are actually alongside. I'm not sure if they managed to get Ignite. We've also got... Oh, and that's rounds for
Nice
Sim
call.
Racing. Not a good race for them at all so far. Tom Kunath in that car down.
Indian
Quite
Ignite
tough
again. Ignite holding just, but they're not going to get the overlap. And he's just, yes, down the right side, let that GTP pass on.
I feel like this is what I was talking about earlier on, how like it is weird how much you can defend around the circuit. Like if you do go max defense, it is really tricky to overtake around it.
Don't do the second one. Good lad. Yeah, I do like multi-class around this track, but it puts hairs on your chest, that's for sure.
You have a weird reaction to stress, and that's what hairs on your chest, hairs on your... What is the phrase?
Yeah, no, if science.
Really?
Here now producer confirm my statement.
Okay, well, I'll believe you. I thought it was a different phrase.
We've got a lot of Topas fans in chat. Let's go. They are looking very good.
Can you let us know what tapas means?
Isn't it sharing food in Spanish? Oh no, that's tapas.
It's tapas.
Max handling as well after that defence he had to put up with against FMSR. Nice and cool and calm. It's working out. So a quick rundown in GTP. We have Topas leading FFSR P2 and P3 after getting passionate at the start. Here's Team Racing. In LMP2, unfortunately, with the loss of Aiden Carter all the way to the back, it's the 909 effect, followed by the 908 effect, followed by the Logitech G orbit drop there, Mars team. And in GTD, we have no change for the 1 and 2. That's the Live for Sport Hungary team and the Mono 302 team. And then the change of position was the Mono C unnumbered team. What's that number? The unnumbered Mono team.
They will have a number. There's 301, 302, and 303.
You see?
Oh, well, there's a number there. Oh, sorry. You
I
are
have it
right,
off.
to be fair. Yeah, you are right. That team name doesn't have a number. It's because their URL is different. They're .de rather than .com. As this is very messy here.
Where are you going though, mate?
And Elon Johnson off the circuit. Been such a good race for Rennsport already, but they have just lost that place, I think, to the 303 machine. By the way, Topas is obviously the stone, which I feel quite dumb.
Oh, Topaz.
No.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
It's a blue. Is it a blue stone? No.
Blue or green, right?
Wait, that's with a Z.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I did know.
It is a blue stone. Oh no, wait. Now I've
Ooh,
typed
lots
Google.
of colours. Lots of colours. Adam Watson. Welcome, Adam. asking, is this the Ferrari challenge? Well, it is still a Ferrari 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the GTDs. And actually they're bookmarking it as well in 20th and 21st as well. So
yeah, you're either a front runner or you're out of the race.
Yeah. Well, everyone is still running. At Road America, I feel like everyone took the checkered flag, which was pretty crazy. There is one faster car, and some of these teams have already taken Birds of Play, SRS, and Logitech G all taking the faster car in the opening 10 minutes. So it's going to be a long 2 hours 50 now for them.
Yeah, cars after the stones. Okay, that's cool. That works.
Some of these car sounds sound a bit weird. I don't know if it's an Interlagos thing. Some of the cameras, we cut to it. That one's alright, but yeah, there's a few like distorted sounds.
Yeah, like right. The pitch going in and out, you mean?
Yeah, but yeah,
like
there's a couple of them which are worse. But yeah, it's a bit... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Indy.
Ignite
and Melanzani, yeah.
It's tough to go around the outside here.
Indy holding on, but this is a bottleneck if you've ever seen one. And Melanzani are going to still try it.
Yeah, but can you get the traction here for the tight corner if you can? No, it's just not. No, you stand to lose another position because the inside gets booked. It's going to hold it around the outside. It should be okay then. If you can hold it all the way around the outside, then it's fine. Lives to fight another day. Yeah, this Ignite Indy battle has opened up a big gap and has created big opportunities back here for opportunities. Also, hello to Adam. Hope you're well.
Welcome to Corbin as well. One of our former Fox Tech guys. I think he's taking part this season.
He is an impact dude.
And an impact dude.
The dude bit wasn't like an official.
Sure. Well,
just in case you...
Well, I think some people warrant it.
Sure, yeah, he is.
And I think Corbin maybe does.
He does,
yeah. All of the GZDs make a beeline to the inside as they get overtaken by Drop Bear Orbit.
Great battle this. I mean, they haven't worked together for a corner, but I love to see the battling.
It's the battle for P4. There you go, some of these...
Yeah, I hear
cameras,
it.
Yeah.
Oh! A cheap look there.
Yeah. Impact with a few connection issues in the LMP2s, but they're back going again.
Yeah, Samsung okay. It's holding on to the back of the Logitech G team. And the Effect Boys aren't running away with it. They have built a gap, but it's a million miles away.
I mean, we have got small fields for the both prototype classes for this season, but in particular the NP2s, but also the GCPs to a certain extent, so competitive.
Yes.
I mean, Ferrari guys took pole position. They dropped to the back. They're still last by 4 seconds. I mean, they only lost sort of 10 seconds with the spin, but they're still a bit detached. Top 6 in the LMP2 separated by 6 seconds. So everyone is just very, very good. I think the also Sport Red going to try again. They really need to pull off this move eventually because they have been stuck here for 15 minutes. And what's even more frustrating for them is that they actually started ahead in this race. But they lost that position on that wall. And they cannot get it back.
Wait, Corbin, that was Impact. We got wiped out from the lead of Conventic. Yeah, it was a painful moment. It was a IRL driver. I think Oscar was driving. He went mental.
Yeah. How far into the race were you? How long are the Conventic ones?
12
like
hours.
12 hours.
I don't remember. Maybe like 4 or 5 hours. I can't remember though. So long ago. It was so long ago. Wait, is Corbin saying it was actually Impact? It was the team he was driving. I wouldn't. I mean, I don't hold grudges against teams, just drivers. Oh yeah, it was a rejoin. Yeah, he just went off at no. Was it no? I can't remember. Just see it came back on. It was in GT4. Destroyed our car. That was a long time ago. If it is Impact, I have long forgiven them.
Look up Granny under a lot of pressure here from behind as he makes his way through the traffic because he's got Impact right on his tail. There go Impact on the insides.
Whoa.
The GTDs will continue to battle, but look up Granny, he holds on for Logitech. But that was as close as Samuel Shepherd's got to an overtake.
There was no name.
As off the circuit there was... That's the 908 car. He's lost a lot of time there.
Oh, there's been a drive-through from Core.
For Ignite.
Oh, okay, with Core. Yeah, we saw that incident. If it's possible to get a replay of that moment, that would be giga.
So Ignite currently in P9. Indy Autosport have now got past Ignite. But I'm sure there's a lot of teams behind Ignite which will be pleased.
So this is the penalty. Oh, this is Ibram. What happened to Ibram here?
So that's dropped him about 3 seconds off the lead now.
Yeah. Can we get a slowdown when you come back on?
I don't know what's going on with the audio. I don't think that's even us as well. I think that's just iRacing audio. I don't know what we...
I don't know if it's coming from a stream. I assume we're hearing the stream is.
Yeah, I don't know if Lewis is hearing them as well. Well, for us, it was completely off. Yeah, oh yeah, it's quite cool. I don't mind it. Don't mind it one bit. So yeah, now 4 seconds the gap between the 909 and the 908. Ignite. So who was it? Was it Impact or Ignite? I think we think.
You said Ignite, but I read Core because I read the wrong name.
I'll go to the penalty sheet.
I read the wrong side, so I thought it was Core that got the penalty, but
it was Ignite.
Oh, that's changed the race then.
So yeah, they the P9 car, yeah. As King and Arrow are alongside. Looks like Arrow is ahead.
I guess also when you dive to the inside to protect, and then the guy in front of you is taking it super casual, and then chaos ensues in those tight, twisty corners. But it is so hard to pass, because even if you get the move done, it's very easy to cover it off for the corner after, as long as you maintain traction. It's just about setting up the right combination to get past. Or drive Ferrari.
Drive the penalty for Unique Simsport number 2. That's a disappointing one for them. Their first over race, they got a penalty 12 minutes in, or 22 minutes in. It's alongside for Delta V, who have got back past the 303 again. And Mono are going to lose out again to Race Forge this time. Remember, started...
Don't try out
the order.
Oh, holy.
So frustrating day once again for the 303. We lose another position.
Who was the team that picked up the win in the end after all the calamities?
It was...
Because the 302 team were the strong-looking team. And then we lost them and lost another.
It was the 301?
What, the unnumbered team?
Yeah.
I need to know what team numbers. There, I don't have one. Okay.
301 currently running in 3rd place.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was definitely the 302 that looked like they deserved the win, but just got caught out. Yeah, that sound. I hear it like, yeah, it reminds me of Rennsport, where the camera and the sound guy are in a completely different spot.
Yeah. And it's like played in reverse.
Yeah.
And like inverted.
I don't know if it's just maybe our end, because no one on the stream said that the sound sounds like Rennsport.
Yeah.
I've never noticed iRacing with a sound bug before, like not like that.
I mean, let's face it, most of the chat didn't know what Rennsport sounds like.
It was the pinnacle of esports sim racing.
It was, but it was.
Yeah, it was.
It
For
genuinely was.
a million quid.
Yeah, for 2 years. I mean, apart from F1 Esport, but
Winning Rennsport Saudi event once would be like winning PES 4 times, 4 years back to back. Or nowadays,
you'd have to do PES for about 3 decades.
yeah, 30 years of PES. What a shame, man.
Yeah.
I always forget that. I keep saying it's over, it's over, it's over. I think NASCAR, was it $500,000 prize pool?
Yeah, but that's so top heavy, right?
Yeah. I mean, PES is not exactly bottom.
But like PES, you earn money for like P20, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
grand.
top. I thought you meant top heavy with the drivers. Right. Okay. Yes,
Oh,
it is.
right,
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 3 wide for a moment there. We're watching Sean Portier, who of course got spun round earlier on. He's done well actually to get back as the 81. He's now only down 3 places from his race start, so really good job from Sean, the Canadian driver. And it's RNL Esports, who are up 8 places. RNL are... New teams are SRS, RNL, SRS, you know, same difference. But yeah, RNL, I don't think we saw much of it in round 1, but yeah, they are up 8 places from their race start. Yannick Meister. Meister, that's what I said.
Yeah, looking good. 2 of my picks are locked in, but Logitech, yeah. Really a long day from them after doing it in that one.
Yeah, still over a lap behind the next place car. And here comes the move, and Meister really squeezing the gap there. He's holding on for all he's worth. And of course would like to get past the King Racing car as well, but right now his attention is placed into his mirrors.
I forgot DWR are in this race. It's unusual to see a DW car this far down.
I mean, they've got multiple cars as well.
Yeah.
But of course, the 81 got spun lap 1.
That was
or
it.
like lap 2 or 3, early stages anyway. He's done well to come back since.
Yeah. So I just realised it's the same team.
No way, it's not as though Andrew's watching. Won't be offended. Team boss. Gap between the LMP2 leaders maintaining again. Really, that gap just formed because of an off for James Ibrahim when he went 3 wide based on the outside of T3 into 2 GTDs and lost a couple of seconds.
FFSR are having a really good race, like looking much more performant than last round. Only 1.3 seconds off the lead. Let's see how the pit stop shakes out. It's a short lap, so strategies can be quite different here.
See how strong their number 2 driver is as well.
Sure.
Not sure if that was their weakness last time, but certainly when it comes to their number 1 driver, we're only 2 seconds off the lead. As Meister continues to hold on. Mr. Meister. Oh, and into the wall goes DWR.
Wait, was that grass or just loss of traction?
Well, I've given Lewis some stick so far in this broadcast, but that was excellent camera work from him. He knew that was coming. And we'll see what happens to the Canadian here. Yes.
I don't know, it was so late into the phase. Almost like TC off. Which is a thing nowadays. It was so late. It's almost straight. Yeah, even if you were on the grass, his wheel was almost straight. Makes you wonder where all the left momentum came from. Very odd.
Well, he's continued on. He might be able to pit now and get to the end of the race with 3 more stops. They are limited to 90% fuel. And so, yeah, they can't do the race in 2 stops. But I think pitting now, you can get to the end in 3 stops. So wouldn't be surprised if he does pit soon to get that damage repaired. And,
looked okay. I don't know if it's bottoming out. His car's bottoming, braking traction, but yeah, very, very strange. I'd give that thing a click of TC just for, especially in that corner. Just, I mean, I'm enjoying this new era of low. I don't know if you know.
I'm not from too far.
It's just,
yeah.
You turn your TC off and you go 1 click up. Pretty much every car, you are just running the bare minimum TC now. Not to say it's easy, but the game just feels a little bit nicer to drive as well. It's not just constant TC intervention mid-corner, you know, while you're going through your corner phase. That was very strange, very late. I expected to half see him sort of pitching towards, but no, he was nigh on straight. And that's the last thing you want in a setup, because everything at this track is braking on the curb, turning on a curb, tracking out to a curb. Traffic's going to force you on a curb.
German sim racing must have had an issue because, as there's been an issue of the 301 mono competition car, as these guys go alongside, and Melanzani have they got ahead? I mean, Melanzani has spent the entire race either stuck behind Indy or stuck behind Ignite. They might be in for some clean air if they can pull off this move here, but it's not done and dusted yet because the Mustang is staying on the outside.
Yeah, they're not going to get clear.
And Indy, I think, are going to be able to hold on here. They get their nose ahead. They got the advantageous line.
Yeah, you better have to just tuck in now. You're going to lose so much time fighting each other for this next. They both went for the same one. Yeah, if we get replay of what happened, if they did, then was it the 303 car that was?
Paul Logmeyer.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, so were they already behind?
Lovely switchback.
Oh no, so yeah, so that was a move from Delta B.
Yeah, this is the team that were battling for the most part last race. So Iris on the move up to P3, up 2 positions after a tough qualifying. It was close. Rennsport still up 3, Indy up 5, Melanzani up 8, and they have been featured a lot in the race. This Yannick Meister guy up 8 also. What happened to Jacob Trinkle? Birds of play. I'm trying to remember.
Ooh, another question. What's a question? Did they report something?
Because I feel like they've been down there for a while, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I cannot remember myself, obviously. Yeah, they started at P7.
I can remember finding it.
They did have to pit on lap 3. It was quite a lengthy pit stop as well, so yeah, certainly something happening to them. Still watching the 378, trying to pull away now from the mono competition cars. They are 4 seconds off the lead, so this is still very much anyone out of the top 5, I think you'd have to say. The 303, unsure about them in terms of their pace. Maybe you could throw them in. But Raceforge and Delta, certainly with the pace to challenge mono today, after underwhelming qualifying, they've made up for it in the race.
I think this Italian team in T1's got it at the moment.
Italian? Oh dear.
Yeah.
For people who aren't familiar, David, for some sort of reason, is very disrespectful to the nation of
No, I was not.
Hungary.
They're my pick. They're my pick. It was their livery. It was a side.
It's not even their livery.
No, the Shezzy.
Yeah.
Shezzy, yeah.
You can't say it was Hungary's livery. There was another Hungarian team I didn't like their livery, so I'm gonna.
It was Shezzy, and then this is a play.
Yeah.
Okay. And not disrespecting their country.
Arrow versus Indy, because Indy have just lost out to Tsunami, and Arrow nearly went with them as well. And I think Arrow are going to try to go with them.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, is he really going to look? He is. He poked the nose. Whoa.
They took a shot there, did Arrow? Didn't quite work out.
Didn't hit the target, no.
Hit the target, lovely stuff. I think there's a lot of punt. There's a lot of material you can make out of that.
What did Melanzani mean? Oh, yeah. Aubergine. Why would you name it from Aubergine?
I don't know. I think Marcus Gross or anyone else who knows in chat should let us know what is the logic of Melanzani, because they've been around for a while, a few years, I think. At least a couple of years. Favorite vegetable?
Your favourite vegetable?
Your favorite vegetable?
Oh, what a question. I mean, I love.
I mean, I was going to say, our producers just said potato. David walked in to the Sim Centre today eating some potatoes.
Correct. Healthy as well.
Yeah.
I was going to say parsnip, but
Interesting. Okay.
but potatoes are. I mean, potatoes are one of the best foods on the planet, let alone vegetable. So yeah, I wouldn't have actually thought potato for some reason. Yeah, all you need is potato, cheese, and bread. I think in life.
Pasta, there's some pasta. I'm good.
I think that, yeah, pasta. Yeah.
Bloated, but
Yeah.
very plain foods. But that's 90% of my diet actually, to be fair, is those foods. So.
The growing of the potato, the invention of the cheese and the bread are made. Yes.
Yeah.
Einstein gets too much credit. These things.
Yeah. No, I mean you're low-key, right? Leo 18 in chat asking when's Trophy coming back. I assume he's referencing GT3 Trophy. Probably in September, I think, or October. Not quite sure. So keep tuned. There is a link to the Apex Racing League Discord in the description below. If you go to that, then that is when we will announce the series whenever it's announced. Also, our social medias as well on Instagram is a very good place to go to. Case so that you catch whenever we open registration.
Prototype traffic time. Oh, the effect car is screaming. Move, mate. You flashed me. You dived me. It's the right pedal, sunshine.
Everyone quite spread out now, actually, in the NFP2s. DWR80. I'm not sure what happened to DWR80, whether that was just a scheduled pit stop. I think it was. But yeah, they picked it quite early for that one. They are the only team to have pitted so far. But the NFP2s do always pick quite early. They are limited to 90% fuel, which means that they shouldn't be able to do a 3-stop strategy. But tell that to the 908 car, which last time out did manage to do a 3-stop strategy, albeit they still ended up in 3rd place. But if they are going to do a 3-stop, they have to get to the 45 minutes mark. Well, first stint, you can maybe go a little bit shorter, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can save a bunch of traffic, that's for sure, but you can't control that, how much it's going to happen.
Logitech G, Orbit Drop Bear Motorsport Mars coming to the pits, so they're the second LMP2s in. And they are taking tyres. IMSA rules for this series, so tyres and fuel are taken simultaneously.
In a league where it's not IMSA rules, and obviously it means tyre preservation is...
So how long are the races?
Well, most are 45, but some are an hour, and the hour ones with tyre wear is... You have to be careful. It's definitely worth pace at the end if you've got some tyre life.
Is it ever worth changing 2 tyres?
I don't know.
Well, do you, well, yeah, of course, yeah.
Because you have to pay for
I
each
mean,
one.
that's 12 seconds.
Plus cold tyres.
That's cold tyres, which is
Yeah,
another,
yeah.
what, 4 seconds. So.
And if it's a track where, like here, where passing's so difficult, then it's just not going to be, is it?
That'd be an opportunity here for Delta V, who are just moving on, and this is for second place. They have been on a charge so far, and they have cleared all 3 mono cars now in this race. Plus, well, it is just the 3 mono cars that they've overtaken. And,
Yeah, well, I remember this almost being the case last round. These 2 teams, Delta V and Mono, controlling the race, but it was traffic that ultimately decided how it all finished. But this round, they are being dominated by the Hungarians.
both the Effect LMP2 cars coming into the pits.
Sam Shepherd stayed out.
Yes.
That could have an impact on the race.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah. Queuing that up too. Let's see, because that'll get them, what, to the 42 by the time they come out of pit road, so...
Yeah, still a 4-stop, but...
You can always copium. Just tell yourself it'll be fine. Right, so we'll just keep an eye and make sure the LMP2s with cold tyres get away okay. There it is, what Corbin said. There it is. Poor Aiden. What a mistake, man. It was unbelievable. Whoa. I've always said, this is the hardest corner in the race. Interlagos pit exit.
Sure.
And that was, I used to say that before cold tyres. Now in a GTP, oh my God, it must be, yeah, the hardest corner by miles.
I mean, I would argue back in our day when you had impossible grass.
Yes.
That made it.
True, yeah, no, you've got a good point. That's where it comes from. I still miss the old grass.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the tears from the forums ultimately ended up it being almost as grippy as asphalt. No, it was the rain patch, right?
Yeah, it's now dry grass rather than wet grass.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Exactly, yeah. So grass is now scalable grip, whereas before it used to just be no grip. I mean, it was stupid before, but at least it panicked you. Road Atlanta, VIR, all these circuits used to be completely different.
Oh my God, yeah, VIR.
Yeah, VIR, you just wouldn't come back. There was no dangerous rejoin. You just slid for like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
And then to get going again, you're like, where am I? There's trees. I'll just drive this way through the field. Yeah, and Road Atlanta T1. Aye. If you hear a blade of grass, your entire race is over. Nowadays, you clip it, you sort of drive half back on, and you make T2.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in our day, you didn't avoid the wall.
Yeah, people on new to iRacing are like, VAR's really fun, isn't it? And it's like, didn't used to be. Really.
Plus, we used to
No one
have a
used to go
tree.
there. Yeah.
It's easier to see now about the tree, but I missed the tree.
So, did Rennsport get past the 301? No, they're already, that was a few laps ago, wasn't it? But yeah, this is a tight battle. I mean, already the 32 falling away from Delta V Racing, who are the fastest team on track now. I mean,
Yeah,
they
I
are catching
wonder
up to live for esport.
I wonder if Mono are locking in a strategy here because they're not slow, but they're being super consistent as a team. So, yeah, I wonder if Delta V are pushing a bit more and are going to go a lap shorter. We shall see.
Ah, well, that was a lot of fuel saving, wasn't it? Maybe they are doing exactly what you're saying. So that's how they got past the 301. Not sure what lap that was, or whether that just happened. But yeah, they're 4 places from their race start. Race Forge.
Yeah. So the Monos are lifting.
So Race Forge now up to P3. This is interesting because they are limited to 90% fuel, which I think means that they can't do a 2-stop. But maybe they're thinking if we can do 1 extra lap, then that will really help us in the long run. I don't know, I'm not sure if it's worth it if you're losing as much time as they are.
It depends if they've been doing this from the start. Yep. Maybe they can do 2 copium. It's a lot, though.
So they've got to get to an hour, basically, if they are going to do the 2-stop.
An hour and 9% fuel into Interlagos does sound a bit stretched, but let's see. But yeah, you can just tell with the demeanour of the way they're driving that they are definitely saving.
Race leaders just pitted in the GTPs, and interesting actually, Switch at Topaz have pulled away from Team FFSR in the pit stop sequence. So Team FFSR were right on the tail, and now they are
4 seconds less in pits, that's why.
So either Switch it have fueled up less fuel, so it's going to be a shorter second stint, or they saved fuel in the first stint and they had a few litres already in the tank, which they didn't need to.
Or FFSR just missed out on the control.
Yeah. Although I think the 33.29, I think that's like stationary time. So.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh right, for the pit stall, yeah. Yeah, now the other GTPs are making their way in. So that is 45 minutes to be fair. So it's not an easy. Yeah, it's a pretty tight 3-stop for the GTPs. Because you can imagine, you pit on 45, then an hour and a half, 2 hours 15, and then get to the 3 hours. So you'd expect they'll all go for a 3-stop.
Watching Gassed Up Motorsport, apparently running on nothing but electrical. Are we going to see anyone bin it here in 3, 2, 1? No. We're not out yet. Let's see. Because a snap, there's no saving time. You've got to pick grass or wall, or grass or wall. And ultimately grass ends up in a wall. Whoa! Dennis looked a bit out of shape there. Oh, buddy! Yeah, these cars and cold tires.
DWR just got past Impact. That's Umar Caracas past Samuel Shepherd. They pitted 4 laps earlier.
A second quicker in pit road as well.
So it might be that they're technically behind DWR because it looks like they're going to have to take more fuel later on. But they have got track position now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a second. This is where it got done. Interesting. Where are you going, buddy?
Oh, well, that's a drive that I haven't seen one.
There was 2 cars there, Sunshine. Like, what was the plan, to dive one and then turn into a micro machine and fit in between them?
Ah, so that may have been Switch at Topaz with that.
Oh.
Who was so clean in the first round, but just a moment of a mistake there from Maximilian.
Oh,
and that
that's
will be a drive-through. So that will drop them definitely behind Team FFSR and in the clutches of Team Racing.
Yeah, I mean, it was late for one car, but why do it when there's 2 paired up like that? You know you're not going to get clean. But then we've all made a bad judgment call. Yeah, what a shame, because they, 2.8 second gap. Yeah, it makes no sense to me. Like, what? Yeah, the plan was to stop after the first one. I mean, if you're not going to clear both of them, don't do either, because you're going to be slower anyway. Even if somehow you manage to just park it in front of the back one, you're going to lose time. Anyway, shame to see, because they were class in the field.
Yeah, shame for Arrow as well, because they'd worked hard to make up those few places in the midfield, and now they're going to have to do it again. They're back to where they started in 14th place.
Hello to Alan. Hope you're well, pal.
Got Buapol, Chuachin.
Oh.
Chua, so. Oh.
A little bit blocky.
And then Zani passed.
Did it look like he reacted a teeny bit there, didn't it?
Tsunami had done really well to get as high as they have done. Of course, I think they were behind Harry before that spin.
Let's see if I'm right. Can he react? Yeah. You definitely want an Apex you were chasing. That was a purple car. Did I see Mono had an off? No, seems to be okay. I saw a flash up on my screen. That all seems to be okay.
I'm so fascinated by this mono strategy. Like, if they go to the hour, then it's like, give them the trip, really. Because they're only 8 seconds off the lead, so if they can do one last pit stop, then
exactly.
they'll be in a very good spot. But they, like I said before, they need to be getting to at least 58 minutes in this first stint.
Jacob Curtis in chat. Rennsport boys are looking good. Elon is the go. They are doing a really, really stellar job. Let's just see if this is based on the mono strategy. Just looking at mono's lap times and the consistency, the fact they're all still together leads me to believe that they are going to be long out on track. It's my hunch at the moment, and that put Elon in a bit of a sticky situation. But he's looking fantastic. Up 5 positions. Great to see. He's on the back of Delta V. Very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it really felt like Delta V were pulling away and catching up to Livery Spot, but that gap to the leaders has neutralised in recent laps. And it is race forward for the fastest team on track now. It is a Ferrari. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then a 14-second gap back to Melanzani. Yeah, we haven't mentioned Armamentario, partially because we don't want to have to say their name, but they are in a very lonely P7, 8 seconds behind 6th and 14 seconds ahead of 8th.
Matt Croft jumping in the Axis GT3 soon. Wish me luck. Good luck, mate. What's the Axis? Oh, Axis SimSport. Oh, okay. Good luck, mate. McLaren. It's nice to see some people have taste.
Me and Lewis were doing some filming the other day, and I jumped into the McLaren at Cadwell Park.
Best view, isn't it, in sim racing as well?
It really, and it just sent me back to Project Cars in 2014. Like, I really had a real, moment back. I don't think I've driven Cadwell since then, and that McLaren is basically the same as, or it certainly feels like the same. And yeah, it was nice memories.
Triple 32s with the DD right next to the screen, and sitting in this car, it's like VR.
Yeah. Because
there's no blockage, it's beautiful. Jump into the Lambo at IMSA and yeah, it's like being in a construction site.
And you're not too high either.
Yeah, it's lush.
Heights. Yeah, no, it's really nice.
I can't stand. I mean, I say this because it's sad, but I only really like 2 cars in the entirety of iRacing nowadays. That's the McLaren and the Ford.
Sure. Carter moves past Stadler. Hal Stadler now into the Logitech G car. Yeah, I mean, if they brought back the obviously the Corvette C7DP and the FW31, did they won? I think it's they won.
What, the Williams?
The Williams, yeah.
Yeah.
Bring back that.
Yeah, that was amazing.
The Indy car's good, I'd say.
It is. Yeah, I wish I drove it more. It's one of those cars. I love watching people race the Indy Road stuff with the tyre selections, and the car looks amazing. It's just not something I drive. I'm sure there's lots of cars I'd love. I was lapping in this car recently, the LMP2. There was a IMSA Gridfinder Hot Lap Challenge. But I used to love this car. It's the car I have the most miles in because, well, there's no bop, so I just can't stand it. The gearbox is awful. The curbs is awful. I'm an LMP2 fan. It should be my favourite car.
Yeah, yeah.
I come from GTE. I hate ABS. I hate GTP speeds and the weight of the car, but yeah. If they fix the gearbox so every corner wasn't first gear, give it some torque, please, so I don't have to set up the corner like I don't know, playing Mario Kart where you drift and try and get on the throttle really early and add some suspension, it'd be lovely.
There's been a warning given to SRS racing team, by the way, for not respecting blue flags, and then also RNL also got a warning.
Blue flag?
For there was something qualifying. Yeah, that was, yeah, I think something qualifying. But switch at top have been protested by our racing team, so
yeah, I mean that's going to
expect to see a message coming up in the next few minutes about that being a penalty. They are 21 seconds now ahead of Team Racing, so I think they'd stay ahead of Team Racing. Obviously, they'd likely overtake them even if they did come up behind, but it would give Team FFSR an advantage, not a decisive one with 2 hours to go, but yeah, 20-second lead with 2 hours to go might be what Team FFSR need. And it looks like they put in more fuel in the first stint as well, FFSR, so that might give them a couple extra seconds as well.
Yeah. Corbin said LMP2 the gun. I mean, yeah, some of my most fun races in sim racing is in that car. Sebring 12 in an LMP2 is heavenly.
Yeah. Shout out to the title sponsor for this series, VRS. Of course, do check out their driver tuition software as well as their hardware, selling some of the best pedals in all the sim racing world, really. And then also their wheelbases, their wheel rims. And of course, if you're based in the UK and you want to give them a go, you can visit the Apex Racing Sim Centre. We're located in Corby. That's where me and David are sat at this moment in our studio. Yeah, you can check out the rigs that we've got set up with all of that equipment. You can check out our motion rig as well, which is very cool. And you can try to beat my time. I'm currently top for the month on our Hot Lap Challenge. And yeah, you can visit the Sim Centre and yeah, have a play. So that's apexracingsim.com for the Sim Centre, and yeah, that's based in Corby in Northamptonshire. So do make the trip over.
Northamptonshire. I'm joking, mate. Your face. We're just looking for the track.
Yeah. So we will get the track, but now we've got really nice camera angles, so you know, it is worth it. It is worth it.
Because
if we go for some onboards, look at this. Shoulder cam, this place.
There we go. Right, some pit stops we missed while you were chatting. The leaders pitted in GTD. Where are
they? Live for eSport Hungary, who've actually just lost a place now, I think, on the cold tyres.
Yeah.
So to be fair then, 57 minutes, yeah. I mean, the fuel consumption here at Interlagos, I mean,
Yeah.
where is it, right?
But if Liv have pitted at 57, then they're done.
Yeah, you can't make it from there. But Delta V, still going. They'll get to 30, they'll get to 58 and a half.
If it ain't enough. And you know who will get there?
Oh, yeah.
The 3 mono cars.
But if it's an
Look
extra
at
20 seconds you have to spend on pit roads, of
Sure.
course you have to spend a little bit more time putting more fuel in the car as well. But they might be able to make that time up anyway, potentially for the others. Also the track, I think it's like 3 in the afternoon, so I assume it's going to get cooler. That would mean the track temperatures will go down, and that will mean we'll start using more fuel. So
Wait,
it might get harder later on.
When it's cooler, the track temp goes down. Wow, we learn things here. Thank you for your insight.
Don't accuse me of being Henman.
Hello to Leo, by the way. Nice to see you, mate.
You get the point that I'm making though, right?
Yes, when
I'm spelling it out
temperatures
to
are
people.
cooler, things cool down.
Yeah, but
Remarkable.
I can't just say, oh, well, it's getting later, therefore we'll use less fuel.
Yeah. No, I agree. I was just...
I'm not going to say that
You're
because
Henman.
people might not.
You caught me hemming 2 streams in a row. I want it back, right?
Honestly, Wimbledon was a tough watch to take.
We had the top S guy in chat saying we are very sorry to Arrow for it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Accidents happen. Yeah, it was a shame to see.
So Mono will reach the hour.
Yep, that's what I've been saying all along. They went 2 longer than most teams, 1 longer than Delta V, and that's what I called. The irony is, Arrow, the team that got taken out, are they the team also on the strategy? Let's see. Yeah. Where could have Arrow been?
Yeah. Yeah, Arrow and Core both on the
Oh no,
same
Arrow
track.
in.
Yeah, but they're not far away, right? Like
Yeah, but-
59.
Yeah, but it's gonna be miles. Like if you miss it, you miss it, right? And then
But
it's
I mean, you do have to do the outlap, right?
True.
So it is a tough one in the first stint. Switch it with a drive-through penalties. We knew it was coming. So they
it's a
are
short pit road.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much time they lose. Actually, they're currently 2 seconds ahead of Team FFSR. They can choose to take the black flag at some point in the next like 5 rounds or something.
Jeremy D cheering on Team FFSR.
He might just be someone from Arrow, to be fair, who has got allegiances now after the incident they were involved in.
Okay, so keep an eye on all the pit stops.
Wow, Lovemy's gone for another one.
Wow. That's why he's 9K.
So that
But
is,
why? Like,
but that will really that means he has to do less fuel saving in the second stint, right?
try on the last stint with 5 laps to go. Yeah, he'll be a rocket because everyone's going to be precise drip feeding. Yeah, I mean, you don't usually see someone go on an average of, what, 4 laps longer than everyone else on average? Yeah, the average driver 4 laps longer. Something, isn't it?
So this is interesting. So sorry, this is the battle for the lead between Live Through, Esport, Hungary. I missed that Delta V ended ahead in the pit stop sequence because I think they pitted 1 lap later and took less fuel. But now that Live Through Sport have warmer tyres, you can see they're just able to drive away.
Yeah.
But that was an important move actually there for Live Through Esport.
Yeah, Eros won't have any traction to compare yet, so they will get that gap boost back up.
Mono are 5 seconds behind, but they're going to lose 3 seconds at least with the cold tyres. So they'll end up best part of 10 seconds behind the leaders. But of course, it looks like we'll have to do 1 less pit stop in the race. Really up for grabs. There's 5 teams, I think, maybe 6 teams with Raceforge who could win this one. Raceforge, although unfortunately, despite pitting earlier, are behind Mono now.
Oh, what happened to Raceforge?
Yeah, what happened to Raceforge?
Because their pit stop time's fine. They should be ahead.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, they're 11 seconds.
It must have been involved in an incident because they're not far ahead of Armamentario now.
Yeah, we'll try and find out what happened to Raceforge, or if anyone knows, let us know. But yeah, they should be in. They should be behind Delta V right now. They're miles from that. Is it a cold tyre incident?
It's not that one. It's an off track. So yeah, something has happened to them which has lost them best part of 10 seconds.
Alright, remember Paul will be a sit and duck this lap momentarily.
Yeah, is he ahead of his teammates? No. He's going to be quite far behind his teammates. I think.
Jacob saying we missed our pit stall. That's what happened.
Ah, oh wow. Well, you missed it by a long way, Jacob, it sounds like. Must have reversed quite far, I think. Because, yeah, you guys lost 8 seconds, I think.
Yeah, you're right. They did lose a lot of time. I think it's more than 8.
So what do Mono do here now? Because surely the 301 will have to let past the 303 because Paul's got no grip right now on the cold tyres. So are we going to see the 303 go past? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
And he'll slot in behind and continue receiving that fantastic draft.
We had people pitting on 37, 35, and Paul went to 40. That's a chunk of spare speed he's got sat on that vehicle there. Break. I love this pit entry. But I wouldn't want to do this pit entry on like in a NASCAR or something like that.
Oh, no, Ben. Oh,
You're
no.
going to get DQ'd if you go too quick. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not quite sure why he missed that.
Yeah,
in terms of it's halfway down the pit lane, you get the countdown from your radio engineer.
My graphics sensor I have it set for pit lane. I only see my crew.
Okay,
I've always had it. I want realism. I want everything on track. On pit, all I want are cheats. I just want to see things. Thank you. You must have seen that meme with the my GPU's better than yours. It's like the guy hiding in the grass and the 4090. It's all 3D, the wind's blowing. And then it's like, no, mine's better. And it's like a RTX 4080 from 2001. He can't see the grass.
Yeah.
He can just see the guy laying there. ACC had that trouble that people worked out in e-config, so rain spray weren't there.
Right, yeah.
It's like, no, I don't want to see it, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's consistent across the circuit as well. Like, it's not, you don't need to see the puddles, right?
Yeah.
ACC generally.
You can turn off the spray. They didn't think of that when they got into the competitive side. Whereas that was the complaint with iRacing, because old cards now really struggle, but their argument is, look, it has to be kept fair. You have to see the spray.
Just going on board with Axis SimSport behind Passion Sim Esports. I think overtook Axis about 20 minutes ago. We didn't mention it. I think that was the move, at least. But they are only just ahead, still gassed up. Motorsport not far behind them as well. Logitech G now just over a lap behind the next placed GTP car. They're going to need to rely on some incidents ahead in order to get themselves off the bottom of the leaderboard.
So Topaz shorted their fuel. They're about 4 seconds, four and a bit seconds deficit to the other teams, obviously after serving the penalty as well.
The drive-through wasn't long at all, was it, actually? If
No.
they were 2 seconds ahead before, they only lost about 11 seconds.
Yeah, it's amazing. But you cut T1 and 2, right? Didn't really think of that until right now. Okay, quick rundown. So Team FMSR have taken the lead in GTP after the switch at Topaz penalty. In P3, after getting it from Passion right at the start of the race, is Steel Team Racing. LMP2, after the fall of Fry Guys, we've had the Effect 909 and 908 cars holding a dominant position, 1 and 2. EWR, a nice comeback up to 3rd. That's the 80 car. In GTD, the undisputed runners at the moment are the Live for Esport Hungary car, but strategy-wise, arguably completely in the bin at the moment. Apologies if I'm wrong. Eros P2 in Delta V, who is... his strategy is so in between that, I don't know, it could be over or he could slip in, but I think it's over. And Mono, their cars are 1 car because they are working as a team. They fuel save 3 laps over the leaders. 1 lap over P2, and Paul in P5 saved a whopping 4 laps over the leader. No fuel was harmed in the making of Mono. Yeah, it's impressive what they've done.
Oh! Off go Passion. And they've slid as far as one could possibly slide there, and it looks like they've collided with Axis, because Axis...
Yeah, someone was going slow.
And they've both got meatballs.
Oh, is it a
So
rejoin?
they're already fighting. These guys have been fighting for a little while. And he's gone into the back of him. They will argue that there was a movement there from Passion SimSport to the outside line.
Let's see that from Far Chase.
But it seemed like it was getting pretty tasty.
Okay, so he's on the inside. He switches to the inside. They're both on the inside. They both switch to outside. No, I mean, it's a car behind them, no matter what you do.
You think?
Oh, yeah, you're allowed to switch positions. So guess what you're not allowed to do? Hit the other car in the meantime.
Yeah, but... So I would say here, the green... So I would say this is this not a block? You know, the white car's gone to the outside.
What, you're saying the green car blocked right?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought he was just going back to the racing line. see what you're saying. I suppose it was late on the right. But you think his left reaction was to avoid the block, or it was just a crazy dive?
Yeah, it was to avoid the block, yeah.
Okay. I didn't see it that way, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I'm just a lawyer for the defence.
I thought the green car was just taking the racing line.
But are you allowed to take the racing line in that scenario? If the car behind is already sort of given themselves that line, are you not blocking them?
No. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So that's exactly what Logitech G needed. They'll be right on the tails of those cars now. So here was Thomas again off the second. So yeah, they're already fighting. He really was aggressive. And yeah, we'll see what the steward decides on that one, whether it's a penalty or not.
Yeah, when I first saw it, I just saw the green car. He made a defensive move and then he went back to the race line. But I see what you're saying, it is very late. It's almost at the breaking point, which would make it very dumb.
These guys are going pretty slow now. So on that last lap, the 382 was 1.5 seconds slower than the Delta V.
Well, if one of them makes a mistake, they all lose time, right? The way they're working together, they're only as quick as their slowest car. It can't be a coincidence they're all still together as well. It looks like they are running as a unit. That's why I joked earlier, they are one car.
Paul's gone from the back of this to the front of this now.
Yeah.
So he's, remember, the one who's best on fuel and will now tow the others along. But they're now 12.3 seconds off the lead.
Hello, Logic.
We think an extra tour down the pit lane is what, an extra sort of 11 seconds? And of course you'll have to take more fuel as well. So I think really the leaders need the best part of maybe 20 seconds. And they are halfway to that, and they're very much in the first half of the race. So if that gap keeps growing, so it's sort of 15 seconds plus, then that might be all Delta V needs, I feel like. But I might be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that written on the back of the... Sam was talking. As I said, they drive as one. If we could go to the back of an on the back on a monocar, it's written on their wing. I honestly, as I was saying it, I was reading it. Yeah. Impressive. I mean, yeah, that's fuel saving. But yeah, I don't see how they haven't won. I'm just wondering if Delta V can flip it. They're close enough. I think what they had like a minute and a half.
Yeah, I think we missed that Delta V did overtake the free spot. I didn't think we saw that move, right? But
well, he's going to be in his head. Like, he's the fastest guy out there. He got pole. He's led every lap, and now he's realised everyone behind him is pitting 4 laps later than him.
I mean, I'm going to back Delta V in the free spot. I think they're pulling away enough. I think they're going to do it.
That's the strat. That's what they should get in their head is, okay, fast. Go fast.
Well, yeah, Delta V certainly aren't going to change now. And I know you were saying it before, but like, had they just stuck behind him and stayed in the slipstream, then maybe. But this move here is meant that they're punching a hole in the air themselves, and this is how they took the lead and have pulled away. They're now second ahead of Live for Esport Hungary. And remember, Delta V started in P5. And they have
you said about the run down pit. Obviously, coming to a stop adds a lot of time, even if it's just a splash. It adds a lot of time slowing to a stop and getting going again. But yeah, it's a short pit road. It could be a really good, interesting final. But when does... Like, I feel like Paul definitely has an advantage here. That extra lap will definitely play. There will be a stint where he just... I don't know, they drive as one. But Paul might not want to stick around on one of the stints. Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested to see what the stewards say on that. It's difficult. Like, we are 20 foot from a small TV, and our eyes aren't what they used to be. Our screens here is just all data. It's timings.
Yeah.
So we watch on a small screen in the distance. Should swap the screens. It's a bigger screen. I'm not saying
You're
now.
not wrong. You're not wrong.
I mean physically.
Yeah.
If we swap to a wide angle lens and bring the camera closer to the TV,
Sure. I mean, all good ideas.
thank you.
All good ideas.
Yeah, no. If these guys just push and get it out of their head now, then we'll see. Because there's an hour and 35, 34 to go. You can build up a big gap, and I mean, it's going to be interesting. The sound does sound weird in my ears.
What is that?
Yeah, it doesn't sound
What
right.
is-
I do just wonder if it's us, though. 'Cause that sounds like an echo chamber.
Yeah.
See the next upgrade on the horizon. Yes, I'm going to change things.
Our broadcaster might just needs to do an update. It's the only thing. Just a little word behind the scene. Yeah, 1.4 seconds now. They got 13.5 seconds, and that last lap Mono lost like 0.2 of a second to be fair, because Paul is going for it now. But yeah, gap still edging up at the moment.
I mean, that, of course, could be a strat. If you swap the driver who's doing the mega saving, then he can pull you along on the next stint. Be very Apex Daytona 2022, what was it? With the bump drafting Apex thing?
2020, was it 23?
I'm not sure.
24.
You know, rumour is, and I get my rumours from higher places,
Yeah.
that the reason we have NDM today, and all the issues of MDM, might be Apex's Daytona.
I mean, that sounds like BS to me.
Well, I heard
don't think
iRacing
care that much.
iRacing tried to introduce something to make bump drafting just a bit more unpracticable, a bit more random.
But isn't it a NASCAR thing?
I don't. I'm just saying. Maybe it was just. I don't know. But I heard a long time ago that they tried, and then NDM popped up as a big thing. I'm just saying.
So, Axis Simsport have got a penalty. The decision was they tried a risky move in the braking zone and made contact with the car head. So the steward sort of viewed it rather than a block. It was a late, I guess, dummy switch to the inside. And,
That's how I saw it initially, right?
definitely.
Because I saw one defensive move, then the green takes his racing line. Yeah, I mean, the stewards have a lot more information than we do on a far chase cam with no relativistic speed. But I understood both points.
Axis is not going to affect them much. They are now 5 laps down in next car. They seemingly didn't have a fast repair spare. They must have used it earlier on. Mikey Stewart, who was a late registree.
Just seeing Chadders is getting in the car. I like Chris. I've known him best part of feels like 7 years. Wait, they're the first to pit? Effect 908? When have we ever had an effect car that's the first to pit? I mean, what? The fuel saving guys. Yeah.
Well, last time out it was the 908, wasn't it? You managed to pull it. But I mean, they're all on a 4-stop right? So it doesn't really matter. But
Just I'm not used to seeing them come in first.
Well, maybe they want Chris in the car ASAP.
Yes. Get Chadders in now. Yeah, possibly, David. I say it's very hard to see from here. I initially saw it that way, that the green car was just moving over to take his race line. They both take the corner. But I understood Sam's point that it was actually a second defensive move and he reacted. Yeah, it depends where the guy in front broke, right? Because if he moves across on you and brakes early, then he would have done that crazy dive. But I really don't know. No, DWR pitted with an hour and 11 minutes. Sorry, DWR pitted. Did they? All right. Yeah. Yeah. Good point. Yeah. 4 laps ago.
Yeah. So they won the first 10 then. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, Eddie. Yep.
All right, Mac. you keep your record. I saw you made, like, Tom got celebrated a trophy that I invented but wasn't there to celebrate.
So what?
The first Apex guy to ever win every... Because I asked
So
you.
you're taking credit for that now?
No, well...
So not the guy who
I
organised
think
the
it should be called a
championship?
Samsung Award, yeah. I thought of it.
I didn't think you did though. I thought it was.
play it back.
I think it was my idea.
Oh, go back through the footage. All of it. I mentioned, and you was like, oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah? It's the Samsung Award.
Okay.
If you win
Sure.
what Tom won. No, I saw it celebrating, I think. But yeah.
I mean, I don't think that was. I think that was them though.
Yeah.
That was altitude, so basically. But yeah, congratulations. For people who don't know what we're talking about, which is most, Griggs won all the races in the last Race Type Championship. And it was a record which... Oh, he didn't actually win all the races. He won all but one, but he got a perfect score because there's one drop score.
Yeah.
And I couldn't remember if that ever happened before. And so we said it is the first time it's happened. So congratulations to him.
On winning the David Award.
And winning what is now apparently because David certainly deserves the credit. We should always remember David for that incredible achievement. We should always
Of asking a question.
yes. Good old David, eh? Yeah.
Oh. Chadders is the guy. Yeah. I say I've known Chadders for such a long time now. We used to race when we were like 2Ks.
Indy Autosport are marginally keeping DWR behind at the moment, but that's a close battle right now for P12 in GTD.
That gap from Paul to the lead is better than I thought it would be.
Oh, was that a dive? That was a dive from DWR. Did they pull it off? I mean, I feel like Indy have spent every corner of this race offline.
It's 3 wide.
Here we go. And they get through. That was our leaders, Team FFSR.
What, the team that was gifted it by a dumb move in the last corner goes for a questionable move in the last... I mean, it might have been clean, but from that camera angle, it looks silly.
So Fry guys have got a drive-through penalty. Now, I don't think we saw that one, albeit we have got a race as well on just in front of us with Rennsport and Melenzine. Rennsport struggling. It might be Benjamin Zielinskis struggling a little bit, and he's now been overtaken by Melenzine because remember, Rennsport were fighting for the lead earlier on. They were chasing down the leaders, but they now find themselves 29 seconds back. So I think it's just Benjamin not quite with the pace of his teammates, and it's only now 5 places. The Aubergines.
Varga. Is that mate Varga? It would be funny if there was a really obvious driver who you forgot got a perfect score apart from Tom.
Yeah, but, you know, when they turn up and say, boy.
Let's say we didn't celebrate the award, right? They did.
Yeah,
Yeah. We were just... I was just questioning. Is that mate Varga the... what's the Chezzy?
Martin Barker, right?
Martin.
There is a mate
Yeah,
with
yeah.
a similar name, right? From Jesse.
Yeah.
Oh no, Varga's saying like a P Cup driver. Are you saying that's actually happened, Martin? Because maybe, I mean, maybe it has. I don't know. I don't know. I don't recall it happening.
A really obvious driver, by the way. One way of putting it.
Well, he's got a perfect score, Martin. Because Martin's only been involved in our leagues quite recently, so that's just it happened recently. But I'm confused, to say the least. few more pit stops in the LMP2s. Everyone's now made 2 pit stops in the LMP2s. Well, Ferrari guys are about to make a 3rd because they had a drive-through penalty. And I don't think we saw what that was for.
Yeah, if we could find that. I assume it was with John driving. I didn't see anything with the first guy. I forgot his name already. Aiden.
Yeah, it was between DWR and Ferrari guys, and apparently they got spun from behind on the entry to turn 8, which is like the first slow corner, right, in that infield section, so can happen.
Yeah. Ding, 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 ding.
Gap between P1 and P3 now in the GTDs, sitting at 14.5 seconds. Just always want to keep an update on that because, yeah, we think it needs to get to about 20 seconds for Delta V to win the race. Livery Spot have started to close back down on Delta V again, so Delta V did initially pull away by about 1.2 seconds, but it's been keeping tabs ever since at Livery Sport.
Well, I've just realised if Chadders is in the 908, that means Ollie isn't, I assume? Or you wouldn't put 3 drivers in a 3-hour race, would you?
I mean, you could do, but I'm sure if it'd be advised, then one of them would only get 1 stint.
Oh.
Yeah, over-aggressive Carter. If it was Carter in the car at the time. I think it was.
That was bad. Because you could tell the LMP2 didn't want to be there. I just saw the Ferrari guys were a logo written on the tail of the car, and it does what Lewis said. It does look like Microsoft Paint with just the brush and one colour. Sorry, I do like Ferrari guys, but yeah.
Yeah, this is a good angle. Here we go.
The word guys.
Just a word to Lewis, if we could update the paints, or try and update the paints. Just in case we have one missing, I think. But I'm not entirely sure. Oh, apparently it has been done, sorry. I was not... Well, I'm not sure if we refreshed the paints, that's the only thing. I didn't see a refresh of the paints. But it might be...
I've only been back in England like 3 years. Is it illegal to go to McDonald's after the broadcast as well as before? Like, how's the law on that?
I think it's 24-hour open, right? Have a bit of a play in the...
And it's still healthy,
area.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, get those gherkins in you.
Oh, I love a gherkin.
Get some carrot sticks.
Yeah, of course I would. That's what I get with the meal, right?
Yeah, you're like, nah.
A large water.
Large fries, I'm going to get some carrot sticks.
Large water and carrot sticks, mate. Can I have a Big Mac meal without the bread, please? No sauce. Lots of lettuce. Extra lettuce, please, mate.
Yeah. Mac Watkins saying Lucas out front absolutely crushing. He is. This is domination from the 909. Looking for 2 wins in a row.
Yeah, he's a beast.
As we see Lars Vatzik, great to see him out there. Of course, Jared, who we've seen a lot in the Porsche Cup Series, I think former runner-up in the Pro-Am Championship is Lars. But currently running in last place. You would be surprised if you saw Ferrari guys and German Sim Racing at the back at the start of the race. Albeit they did, to be fair, they did, start, well, Ferrari guys started on pole, and Harriet's fallen away from them because they are struggling to hold on. John Lloyd struggling at the moment against the attacking Vatzik behind.
Matt confirms by law, visiting Maccadees before and after is absolutely fine and legal, Your Honour. Perfect. So I didn't know, if there was some... Like, I have to show ID to buy an energy drink in this country.
Sure.
I remember when I landed back, I thought something was wrong. I was like, excuse me, you need to ID me? And she was like, yeah. I was like, what are we doing it for? She was like, the energy drink. I was like, yes, but I'm an adult. Like, what are we doing? It's a drink. So it's the caffeine. I was like, okay. So do I need to show identification for my espresso as well? Yeah, it was just a shock. When I got back, carrier bags have gone. I don't know where they went. And you were being ID'd for energy
What?
drinks.
But you bring back your carrier bag, right? Oh.
Yeah, but obviously my first trip to a shop, like Blue Water or something, you're walking around, it's like, carry bag? And I'm like, yeah, but what, for the stuff I bought? Yeah. Funny question though. And she's like, that's £4. I'm like, what? Carry bags? I was like, I don't understand. What's that discussion? And then I'm almost asking the question, so what am I meant to do for next time? She's like, bring one. I went, I bring one to the shops. Oh. Oh, everyone brings a bag. She's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. I think I might just go back to America.
I think you need to work on your stand-up routine. This is very Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal with these bags, guys?
You're just annoyed I hen-run you.
yeah, no.
Oh. This should be a good run.
Yeah, this has been pretty aggressive on this lap because Lloyd was sort of squeezing Vatsic down into Disquido de Largo. And he's been getting very close ever since. It's clear that he's got the pace advantage. A little bit of side draft now. It's very tricky to go all the way around the outside here.
It is, but if you can show your nose. Oh, he was brave.
Oh, and there's contact between the pair of them. And this is reaching boiling point between these two.
Yeah, only one car makes it through 4.
Lloyd has got to leave space, and he is moving across quite a bit. Vatsic on the outside again. They make a little bit more contact, and somehow Vatsic makes the move, and I think he even picked up a 1x there as well.
That was strange.
It's through.
Lloyd defended with sword and blood, and then was like, nah. Damn it. Oh, is he going to go for a run?
Don't go for the lob. Don't go for the lob, Lloyd.
The sound does sound strange in my headset. Oh, that sounds like
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Onboards are particularly bad. I mean, look at this. GTP versus LMP2.
That's embarrassing.
And yeah, well, there we go. LMP2 wins out.
Again.
If only we went to Budapest or Long Beach this season, then the LMP2s would really show their forte. Wonder if there'll be... Yeah, there's no flashing of the lights from Drop Bear. I thought there might be a little bit of complaints there.
Team Racing into the pits, GTP.
By the way, the gap in GTP lead down to under 2 seconds now.
Yeah, switch it and not out, but they do owe the banker a few seconds of fuel. But with their current pace... Lucas Diaz would have done all right in GTP, I think. If we just move him and his car into the GTP class. I think Lucas Diaz will be doing fine.
Yeah. Well, he's ahead of one of the GTPs.
Yeah.
In P6 right now. P7, sorry.
In the wrong car. Yeah, his pace is insane. He's the class of the field like by 0.6 a lap. Oh. IO glue is so bad. Yeah, but we know it's there. So if you're going to play with glue, you get glued. Just same as netcode. Like the best know how to use netcode for their advantage or the other players' disadvantage.
All these guys are really closing in on each other. We've got Indy Autosport in P12, but they've got Max Backel, who's struggling quite a bit at the moment. He's a couple of seconds off the pace, and he's been caught now by Unique Sim Sport number 2, who have already served a drive-through in this race. Unique Sim Sports 321 and Birds of Play as well. And Ignite as well, who have also got a drive-through, actually. I think we'll probably start catching up to these guys, maybe, albeit Kovacic is a little bit slow. And he's also off the track.
Yeah, that was a bit of a panic just from the impending 3 wide.
DWR back in pits after 20 minutes, question mark. What's going on there? Robert Baduge.
Yeah, they were first in, like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, but they cannot get to the end of the race.
Yeah, they're in the pits too long. It's 2
after
minutes, just realised. So...
Yeah, wonder if they towed. But the car looks all right in the back.
Does it look all right? It could be the livery, it's black. I wonder if there's anything that happened on their last active lip.
Oh my, well, Martin turns out has been trawling through the ARL records, and he's found I'm curious, Martin, who is it? As this was Shepherd getting past DWR, was it?
P1.
And then does
Oh, the
Robert
GTP
come in
fight.
here? No, he continues on.
I mean, someone won and the drop round. He is slapping. Yeah, the GTP fight can switch it, get it back.
Oh, switch it, do get it.
Mate, it's
back.
not going to be like a Michael Yanni or something, is it?
Maybe. But that's an excellent move there from Switch at Topas. We'll get a replay so that we missed that on the live. I was trying to figure out what had happened to DWR. But they have been absolutely chasing them down. Bart Maritel charging them down. And, well, some teams have been able to fend off for a few laps, but not this time. And it was a strong defense as well from Team FFSR, but there was no stopping Maritel.
Maritel placed his car perfectly there, absolutely perfectly. Look at this. Takes a lot of bravery to go this deep and trust the inside car and then lean your car on. He did that perfect, absolutely perfectly. So now Tapas need like as I say, they probably did fuel save better than FFSR, so they probably don't owe the fuel 3 seconds, but there is a bit of a fuel delta.
Yeah, Team FFSR pitted 6 laps later and took more fuel, so they do have that advantage. But the fact that Switch it were, what, 10 seconds behind just half an hour ago? I mean, sort of suggests that they can make up that 10 seconds in the next half hour, and you know, that would be safe for them. So
Mazda Cup Season 1. Did it have a drop round?
Yeah, but so Martin mentioning that. However, I would say I don't think Roberto won all the races. That was like 3 races per evening, but he didn't win all the races. He may have won each round, but I don't think he won all the. So it wasn't like a perfect score. So that's my defense on that one. I think Martin, unless he did win all the races, but I don't think he did. He dropped some points.
Okay, so quick rundown and switch it back to first in GTP after the penalty. So, yeah, mega stuff. FFSR P2 and Team Racing, after getting it done on Passion on lap 1, are still holding P3. No change in LMP2 for quite some time. Diaz in the lead. Massive monster 25-second gap over Chris Chadders, who's P2 in the 908 effect car. And then Sam Shepherd with the impact car. 4 seconds off the back, so don't rule him out. Pace is looking good. And in GTD, definitely changed. Eros, the Delta V racing car, in the lead by almost 6 seconds over Live for Esport Hungary, which he did overtake this stint. And then the Mono 1 car, Transformer car that is 3 cars long, are running 3, 4, and 5. Currently, Paul is now leading the pack. But it would make sense if it's Julien who goes a lap longer now. Like if they always have it, back driver does the most saving and the front driver does the most pulling along.
Sure.
I mean, it would be very smart. Only problem with it is a big one. Is there's 3 of them and only 1 winner. We drive as 1, but who crosses the line as 1? Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, about 23 minutes till they come in for their second pit stop. And they'll be hoping their final pit stop.
Yeah, fair. And what about this gap? Paul is 15 seconds off the lead. It's gone up about 2 seconds in the last 20 minutes. I still favour the monos at the moment. I didn't think I would because that initial gap's built so quickly at the beginning.
Well, and that last lap as well, Mono with their fastest lap of the race, 31.1, were 1/10 faster than Delta V. So they've got good pace up.
Yeah, that's what Delta V needs to decide. It has to be push or save Paul did every lap.
I think that boat shipped. I think they've got to.
That boat has shipped.
Boat has that. What is the phrase? What? That.
You've destroyed my brain.
But no, but that's
ship has sailed. Yeah,
ship has sailed.
What did you say? That boat has shipped.
It makes sense. To ship. It means to depart.
Yes.
What I meant is I've ordered a boat online. I can still see it, so we're all right. Apologies if there was a slight drop there for a moment, but I think we're back now.
Just checking the down.
I don't know if Lewis could have like a dig for something that happened to Live for Esport Hungary. See if they had like some kind of issue in the last sort of like 10 laps. Because they were only about a second behind Delta V Racing, but now they're 6 seconds behind. And I can't imagine that was purely down to pace. Not sure if our event viewer will necessarily show it, because there was no position change, and I doubt they came to a stop, but worth a gander, I think. Because, yeah, it has left Delta V quite far ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, but I suppose he has now pulled it to 16. What have we got? An hour and 20 to go. It's going to be tight, isn't it? But Eros should be... They shouldn't even just lift. They should just flat out. Absolutely push. Fuel is used for pure performance.
All right, Lewis has found this. I think this is afterwards, because yeah, it's already gone. And yeah, this would just be an off track at Desquido del Lago. But yeah, gap now up to 6 seconds. So yeah, it's not working out at the moment for Live for Esport Hungary, who did lead for the first hour of the race. Sounded like someone just slid off the circuit, but I think it was just someone carrying high amounts of speed into Ferragura.
What's the car for the Hot Lap Challenge downstairs?
A Honda Civic.
A Honda Civic Rantruxton. All right, you can have it. You've been.
Why, you and Lewis, in your Kent ways, have the same.
Sorry, what you suggest? Are we boy racers?
I don't know. I'm not making any assumptions.
Yeah.
But that's the commonality between you guys, is that you're both from Kent, and for some reason hate touring cars. It's a really good combo. I've had a lot of fun.
No, I'm sure
Partially because I'm very good. So. Birds of Play have just overtaken Indy Autosport Red. So Indy Autosport with Max Backle, who has been falling down the order slightly, got overtaken by Unique Simsport a few laps ago, and now has been overtaken by Birds of Play. Oh, in fact, actually, he went for the move, did he?
Oh.
Oh. So he went for the move on Unique Sims.
Yeah.
Well, because I think Birds of Play have just got past Unique now. So.
Can we get a far chase sweep out of that?
But yeah, there goes Birds of Play.
Maybe he just missed the apex there. Let's see, it's opportunistic right now. Does he hold the apex? He doesn't turn in.
Maybe we could just now cut to Birds of Play, because we might see them make this move here. Here they go. So a really poor exit for Unique, sort of separately. I think they had a poor exit, and then yeah, there goes Birds of Play straight past.
Yeah, I mean he went for the dive, but yeah, he didn't turn for the apex. Some nice liveries today.
Lots of support still for Sam Shepherd, and he is on the move. He's P3 right now, but he is closing in on Chris Chatterton for second position. And last lap he gained by 1.5 seconds on the effects simulations car.
I had old YouTube set to top chat only, so it's only the like OP people I see. I didn't see the normals, the normies. No, I don't know what that does.
By the way, good news for the GTP lead fight. Team FFSR are keeping up with Twitch Toppers. I don't know what Yuri has done, but having been losing really like half a second a lap, now he's matching him. So Yuri's really up the pace, and in this position, they are basically leading because we know that they have to take less fuel later on. So Yuri's doing enough right now, even though he's lost track position.
Yeah.
Looking very good for Team FFSR right now, when I really thought that he'd be 5 seconds behind.
Yeah, and if they're fuel saving and managing it, they could almost extend the advantage they have through pits. So, because we know Twitch it would have been pushing, and you know Yuri would have known that. So you can make it happen. Oh, this track's so desperate needs an upgrade. Some of the buildings in the distance actually look worse than Minecraft. Like actually worse than.
Yeah, it is very PS2.
Yeah. Oh, come on. PS1, mate. PS2, that was a goat.
It's disappointing as well, the lack of like reflections. Like it's
Yeah.
so flat.
And like dusty, but not dusty. It's just,
Yeah, it's just dark.
the grass is just like, it's like a game dev, my first world map.
I saw someone do. There's like a Roblox Daytona circuit where you can do sim racing on Roblox.
I have been asked so many times to commentate and host Roblox events. I always say no. I've had Roblox commentators ask me if they can work here and do what we do. And my response is,
The problem is it looks bad. Like it's very jumpy.
that's definitely the only problem.
but like I mean I literally didn't know this was a thing until today. But I watched like 20 seconds of it, and it was like the cars like jump forwards. They don't like move.
And they're going to have
teleport.
Like, ironically, it's hugely popular. Thousands of people watch, you know, because it's Roblox. But they have the same problem AC does. You can't go anywhere with it. People are wanting to make leagues and money. But it's all unlicensed material. That ain't a real Porsche. That ain't a real track. Like, AC had this. AC never got anywhere with the league platforms because they were like, wait, is this all stolen content? They're like, oh yeah, but it's like, well, you can't not have it serious and now make it serious. Yeah.
Battle between Birds of Play and Unique SimSport 2. It looks like Unique are trying to come back again at
AOL Roblox next season.
Play. And also, so yeah, this is that battle then. No, is it? Oh my god, it's confusing. So both Unique.
This is Unique and Indie
attacking. Yeah. And this is them attacking Indy rather than Birds of Play. But look at the cutback here. Oh, Dima
He lost
all
traction,
over the place.
The Beamer does not look like a good car around here. Every time they go from curb to asphalt, it seems to be a nightmare. We've seen this over and over again. Oh, wait, down the inside.
Generous from Backel. He has been overtaken by a few cars in his stint already. I think he got in the car when he was P9, maybe, or P10. Certainly got overtaken by Birds of Play and Unique Sim Motorsports 2. So I think this one's going to come eventually. Melanzani in 15th place. I thought they were doing better than that. Although, sorry, so Melanzani, have pitted twice already. So Melanzani sort of need to clear these guys. They're not really fighting in the same race, but they might get caught up in this. There is Matthias Beer. AOL veterans, been racing in the leagues since lockdown. That's a play in. So that means that they're not going to have to fight Unique SimSport number 2 for a bit.
Nice break. This is Ignite and DWR. Very similar liveries. Metallic red and matte black.
I think this is a proper race as well because... Oh, nice. Here we go. Not quite. Yeah, they are almost the same livery, aren't they? Yeah, Ignite pitted much earlier, but they took much more fuel. So I think they are, and DWR pitted twice compared to Ignite pitted once. I feel like maybe that's the strat from DWR. Maybe they're like, we only need to pit one more time. Ignite might need to pit 2 more times. So not sure if this one counts for too much. Or maybe it does count for lots.
Lucas needs a bop. He's too quick out there. Yeah, he's absolutely flying. He's put that gap to 32 seconds. It is going to be 50 by the end of this round. And I assume his teammate is one of the Frigerios. You are not slow. Like that, they are very quick.
Woohoo!
Lovely.
Little Hakkinen Schumacher.
Hakkinen Schumacher, yeah.
Passion Sim Sport versus Gassed Up Motorsport. Gassed Up Motorsport done well to close up this gap. And they're going to go past into P4. The last lap, they gained 9/10 of a second. Got quite a gap now up to Team Racing, 40 seconds. Don't think that's going to happen. But if they can pull away, that would be a comfortable P4 for them.
Don't rule out Impact Effect 908 ending up in a battle. Yeah, Sam has the pace.
Yeah, Sam's been sort of like 3.5, 4 seconds behind for a little while, hasn't he? I thought he was catching earlier on, but it seems to have sort of stabilised now.
Yeah, see that sound? My ears sounds completely broken. Yeah, but every time I look up, he is chipping away slowly. For sure, it has stabilised, but we've got a long way to go. I forget who their teammates are. Obviously, Chadders' teammates are Rocket, but Chadders is probably running to the end. And I forget who Sam's teammate is.
Your friend of mine, Tim Alders.
Oh.
No, not Tim Alders. No, ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. Adam Blahertz, Ondrej Simacek, and Filip Kovacic.
Right.
Wait, am I looking at the right team? Am I being... Am I...
Oh, Matt's isn't. No, Rennsport isn't next. Okay, cool.
I'm looking at Ignite. My goodness me.
Yeah, and... Yeah, I mean, Corbin's right, and I didn't even think to look, but let's not forget, Sam Shepard went very long, and the Effect 908, which was the fuel-saving team last race, went the shortest. Or was
Oh, sorry, that was a big slide we just saw for Passion Sim Sport. It was a hold on to it, and again, they're overheating the tyres now.
Yeah, badly.
This race is going to end quite near sunset, by the way. It will be getting quite dark towards the end because it is, and I know it's difficult to believe in the Northern Hemisphere, but the winter currently in Brazil. And so sunset comes quite early.
Yeah, I think Sam and Brento have got, yeah, the advantage here. 4 laps of fuel, good pace, interesting.
I don't know what to say about this. It's all going on. Is that Tsunami losing out big time? Did Tsunami just lose 3 places there? They only just came into the pits though, so that's why. So they're on cold tyres. That was a legitimate move though for Melanzani to get past Tsunami, which sounds like a wrap, which maybe I should do.
Eros is in, Delta V. So here he's full push now then.
And Live for Esport as well.
I don't think Live for Esport have got a chance. I think Live for Esport are going to finish 5th. And let's not forget, they put it on pole and looked the class of the field for the first stint.
More tyres being taken. Those will probably be the tyres that they'll take to the end of the race now. Maybe we'll take... Well, no, actually, no, to be fair, if they... Right, yeah, I don't know. It's up to them. But they could potentially short fuel here, and then they'll still have to put enough fuel in their last stop to take at least 2 tyres.
Now, if the stint's too short, then you don't get the deficit back from the cold tyres, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you're right, you could split it and split the fuel, but you need enough laps to undo that loss on cold tyres. So
they both didn't fuel it up all the way. They went about 6 seconds less of fuel. So 31 seconds. They're back on their way. Is there anyone around them in the GTDs? It doesn't look like it. So unless someone tries to unlap themselves.
So Paul will be pitting in... what did you say there, sorry? Oh, our producer is in our ear saying that looks like an iPhone on his dash. I suppose Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Is that the virtual mirror? Or is it like the flag system? No.
I have no clue.
Whatever it is, it's not on at the moment.
No. So Paul will be pitting in, what, 300 laps? That's going to be a while.
Looks like Julian's lost the draft a bit from these guys.
Your driver's won. Unless you make a mistake, then we leave you behind. No, he'll get picked up in traffic again. They can't be stupid about it. They get broken up all the time when they go through traffic, so you just play it calm, and when you pick up traffic again, you pick up people.
Varga saying that that's the flag system in real life, so yeah, they'll flash up yellow whenever there's a instant ahead. I think, Martin, as well, you were asking before, would it count as well if they won their class race but not the overall win? So, Martin, what we're looking for is a perfect score. So they have to score perfect points. So if
The final standings have to show them scoring the maximum points possible.
If there's like 50 points on offer in each round and there's 9 rounds, but there's 1 drop score, then they have to score 400 points. That's how it works.
That's the David Award.
Yeah, apparently that's the David Award. They go switch it. Oh, there it goes.
That's a mono. Oh, it's King. No, who
No,
was
that
that?
was mono. That was the 33 car, right? Was it? No, was it? No, it wasn't. Was that SRS? You had an excursion.
Yes, it looked like a mono car. I don't think it was.
Quite a dark car from the rear, right? That one. Not everyone's running. We have got, looks like 3 retirees from this race. Are Axis Sims coach still going? Not sure. There may have been contacts. So we'll see if that gets investigated potentially. But no, I don't think there was any contact after all. No incidents currently being looked at the moment.
So Impact take the lead for a few laps. Or the effect boy. Oh, it's Benjamin Frigerio who is in the 909 car.
Not a bad driver.
Not
Benjamin.
a bad driver. Chadders will be staying in. And yeah, this is impressive. Very impressive from Switch It. 3.8 seconds, almost 4 seconds now. Looking at covering off that fuel deficit. What's happened to Andrew? Is this a replay? Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, the BMWs look awful to drive here. Oh, good save.
If he hits the wall there, then he's had enough.
What a shame.
Best of luck to that car in the future rounds. And unfortunately, of course, their other car, the 80, is also out. So
I wonder if
DWR.
I wonder if it was bottoming over the curbs, because that's the car we saw early on with that weird accident where they, the other driver launched off into the left on the curb ride.
Kranken Hawk, Topaz go very fast. Fast like lightning. Other team only see our back. Very true. Very, very true. They have led almost the whole way. They did have a drive-through penalty earlier on, which put them about 8 seconds behind Team FFSR, but they made that up very quickly. Then FFSR were able to keep up, but just in the last 5 minutes or so, the gap has opened up to 4 seconds. However, FFSR are going to need less fuel at their final pit stop. So, it is still to play for. Final 2 pit stops, in fact.
Obviously, Sam Shepard's going to be out there for another lap, I think. But it's these mono boys that are going to be out there for so long. I mean, I don't think Paul's due in for another 3 minutes. I don't know if he's going to emulate what he did because he's been the lead car for this time.
Yeah, I think the other 2 will be in. So.
Yeah, Julian's definitely got disconnected. Needs a perfect pit stop. Maybe just short fuel. It's the last thing the mono boys should do. I need to wake up.
Short fuel, yeah.
Short fuel. Fuel save all day.
Trust me, guys, we're fine. I figured it out.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, I realised.
Yeah, I know it would be fuel saving the whole race, but honestly, just do a full stop. Just don't worry about it, guys.
Just 3 litres less, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been a long week.
King racing ahead of Tsunami, by the way. Is that a move that's only just happened? I'm not quite sure. But I thought I saw some movement between the pair of them. Did any of them pit? They did not pit. They keep going. So that means that they can go full push for the last stint, which is very good news for them.
So this is Tsunami and King?
Oh, so this was the switch. Tsunami have been falling down recently. And this was King moving past, I think.
Yep. Yeah, nicely done.
Or defending, I'm not sure, because King only recently came into the pits. I'm not sure if they're still warming up the tyres. Because we have got to remember in the GTDs, everyone's still got to make one more pit stop. But the difference is that Mono have to take a much longer pit stop than the others.
Dominic Engel, by the way. Core had the big incident in turn 2 with the car that got protested, but they did as many laps as the Mono boys. Not as Paul, but the other 2. So, and Core are in now, so yeah, they were doing. Is what I'm gladly reporting on. That's now wrong information. But they've made the hour. They made the second hour, so it doesn't make a difference, right? So they'll have a pit stop less, so don't rule out Core.
I mean, if they go a lap down, they won't have to do 1 lap more anyway. And it'll be tight whether they do end up a lap down on the leaders.
Yeah.
That might be a factor when it comes to
Oh. What? Is that Paul?
Oh, yeah. So that was the 308. No, that was the 302. What was going on there? Why was Alexander going so slow? Was he really struggling for fuel? Oh, and one of them overshot it. I'm not sure who it was.
Why would you park it on the apex? To push the other one up the hill? Perhaps it's the other one who's low on fuel. So he said.
So I think the 302 was slow initially and then overshot their pit stop. So really bad in lap for them.
Do you know when you don't want to overshoot your pit stop? When you're fuel saving like crazy,
and
you miss the box,
left.
and you can't reverse, no power. Oh, it's the worst. You have to tow.
So it doesn't look like they're short fueling like
No,
David suggested.
yeah.
38 seconds. Johan Flammen is into the car for the 301.
How is Julian? Oh no, I thought it was Julian at Johan.
Sasha Meyerborg for the 303 and the 302 now a long way away.
So do we think one of them was going to run out of fuel and the other one was going to push them up the hill?
No, because they...
Do you know what
I don't think they were pushing though.
Strange though, because it's on the apex. They both lost time because of it.
I wonder if he massively lifted before Jung Chao because he was like, I'm not sure I've got enough fuel to get up the hill.
Yeah, maybe.
But I mean, that's very pragmatic if that's the case, because I think most people just go, I'll coast it into the pits. Needs to be.
Yeah.
So what is the gap then? So the gap between, whoa, so you know what? The gap between Delta V and Mono, 22 seconds now. I don't know how, but Delta V have pulled out like 4 or 5 seconds. Let's stick with this, I guess. See how they get up the hill. Was there a push? how much they attack the pit entry as well. We'll listen in how much they sort of lift going in. Yeah, massive lift. So I think that 302 had barely any fuel left. But did have enough fuel to reverse back its pit stop.
But, I mean, that pit stop phase has really broken them up. They're massively apart from each other now. Which one was the car with Paul in?
The
Sasha
one.
Okay. Yeah, they got a big lead.
But yeah, 23.5 seconds because they're warming up the tires. I don't really know. It must have just been some slow laps for Mono. But yeah, that gap's going to be up near 25 seconds soon. And that's almost enough for the pit stop. Because remember, I think it's about 10 seconds you lose by going down the pit lane.
Yeah.
And then they're only going to be stationary for 10 seconds to take that fuel. So by that logic, they'll be ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
The good news with the 301 is that they can they can almost go full pelt. The difficulty is, of course, in the last hour, you actually the race time is actually like 3 hours 1. It's not necessarily 3 hours because, and especially if the GTP leader forces like another lap off that, you might be crossing line at 303. So it's not necessarily an easy final stint.
Live for Esport are gonna, yeah, they're gonna be wondering what on earth has happened. They are P5, aren't they?
Even them, they might have a chance against the 303 and the 302.
Yeah, keep an eye.
Birds of play on the tail of Core Sim Racing now.
Sam
Going
Shepherd,
fast.
short fuel. Well, they went a lot longer, right? 5 laps longer. They put in 9 seconds less fuel than Effect 908. Yeah, so we won't find out the result of that until the checkered.
Yeah, they are 9 seconds ahead now. Looks like, yeah, it looks like in this stint at least Sam has been faster than Chris. Has Sam driven the whole way so far?
Yeah.
I mean, that is really pushing it for the driver time, if that is the case.
What's the driver time?
It's 75%. Is it 75% or is it 70%?
Yeah, why is Sam in the car?
Because, yeah, he's got a while to go, right, this stint.
Well, he shorted fuel for sure.
Maximum single driver time of 75% of a team's
Okay.
or of the leader's laps.
So what's that?
So
180, 90. Can't put it in my head.
So it's basically 2 hours 15.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
so
you can't do 45 minutes of fuel on a tank, so they'd need to pit twice. Unless we're forgetting Sam got out the car for the stint.
he didn't. He qualified, he started. He was in last stint because we talked about Sam versus Chadders.
All the Sam Shepherd supporters out there, what's going on? Come on, you guys probably got your fingers on the pulse. What's going on?
Yeah, Sam's very streaming as well. I'm sure. Our producer can check. Oh no, he can't do the same screen, right? I think our producer can check if it's been Sam since the beginning. I'm sure it has.
Oh yeah, you might maybe look on the other PC if he's got that one.
Yeah, he qualified, he started. He was in last stint. We saw him, I was mentioning his gap to Chadders, and he's in now, so I'm not sure how I'd have where we would have missed that.
Currently watching Cam dance, by the way, chasing down Passion Sim Esports. The bad news for Cam is that he might still have 2 more stops to go, whereas Passion only has 1 more stop to go. This is 17 laps later.
Ibrahim's saying PC issues.
Corbin 2:25. Yeah, it's like 2.25, but yeah, 0.25 of an hour is 15, so it's 2:15 you can go to. So
Thanks, James.
that's the concern.
Good stint. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Sam supporter. The only person I wish good luck before the race was Sam.
I wonder if we get a replay of how Tsunami got past King. Because there's a move that's happened recently. Sorowich, Somai gets him past Adam Larkin. Actually got birds at play, Jakob Trinkle closing them in. And they're not too far back to Core Sim Racing as well. It's sort of like the best of the rest pack because they got 40 seconds up to Raceforge up ahead.
Yeah.
These guys have been sort of glued to each other for the most part. I mean, it's a shame that a couple of those teams have fallen away. Indie Auto Sports, even they're not too far away, I guess. They had a little bit of a tricky last stint. Might get a replay here. This is how Sorowich done it.
Pinchy, pinchy. Bonk. Nicely done. What happened to Axis? Because he was the guy in chat. Wait, has he been in pit 15? Yeah, it's not 15 seconds, that's 15 minutes, right?
Oh, yeah, they've been out for a while. Yeah.
What happened? Because he came in. Didn't he say, I'm going to hop in, wish me luck?
Was that Mikey?
I'm sure he said Axis. I'm going to hop in the Axis. Oh, no, that was GTD. There must be an Axis GTD team. There is, yeah. It was Matt Croft. Okay. We worked it out. One of us was wrong. One of us was wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm not entirely. I think we tried to have a look at what happened to Axis, but yeah, I'm not sure we found it. Gap now for switch it up to 9 seconds. Remember, they do have a fuel deficit, but with this pace that they've got, and with Florian struggling to respond, it's looking good. Interesting, I hadn't really spotted, but Philip Rems has sort of been the man on the move. He's now only 22 seconds off the lead for Team Racing. Team Racing might be in with... Oh no, I'm so wrong. Team Racing have got 2 more stops to make, I think. Unless they're fuel saving that man. Surely they're in on this lap, right? 30,
Yeah, 64.
32. No, they can pit on 96 if they keep going like this. So no, yeah, they've only got 1 more stop to go, to be fair, for Team Racing. No, or am I being dumb? No. How does maths work? 64 divided by 3 is 22. So they should appear on 86. I don't understand. I don't understand how they've gone that long.
What are we on now? 60, 32, 96. Yeah, 2 more laps. 64 divided by 2, 32 a stint, 32 plus 64.
No, but they've hit it twice.
Yeah.
Right? No, you're right. I was being thick. I was being very thick.
That's all right.
I apologize.
What's the point if someone's PC has completely died?
Asking for a friend, it seems.
Are we asking for Sam?
You'd get basically disqualified. You would, yeah, you would have all the laps at which you went over the drive time removed, which I think would eliminate you from this. So, yeah.
I'm sorry for Sam. That sucks, man.
So yeah, could well be an effect 1-2 after all.
Someone phone Busby and get him to log in as Brent Setter.
Get Tom Griggs.
Yeah. Just don't tell us. Sam half shift. Yeah, we might notice that. It's when Johan broadcasts on the radio with his anger.
Yeah.
He forgets. Oh.
So anyone who's just tuning in, we've got some good fights. Oh, Team FFSR have just had an issue. They've just lost 5 seconds, have Team FFSR. Must have been a spin for Florian, and that has really given the gap to switch it Topaz.
Yep.
It looks almost without doubt now. I think Florian just had, Florian just hasn't quite got the pace needed to keep tabs with our race leaders.
Corbin in. Do team members have to be registered?
Yes.
Yeah, so Corbin can't hop in.
I mean, they haven't been invited to the league, so they wouldn't even be able to.
Oh, of course.
So, so this was Florian on fresh tyres.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. I think it was after this, because I think he did lose a bit of time initially. But, yeah, we're not quite sure if we're going to be able to find that one. Doesn't necessarily come up on our event viewer.
Craig, congrats on Berryman. I'm a massive Berryman fan.
Elon Johnson has made it a Ferrari 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's just got past Melanzani. And Melanzani have got to take more fuel at their last pit stop. So, in fact, actually, I'm not even sure if Racesport have to pit again. They might be able to. No, sorry, they do.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But, yeah, they certainly got to take less fuel than Melanzani. So, good work there from Elon, who I think started the race as well. And now has hopped back in and is making good progress. Melanzani will try to keep tabs. They are 42 seconds ahead of Tsunami, who are holding on against Birds of Play. Birds of Play, I think, got past King Racing. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see a replay of how Birds of Play got past King Racing, but we might be able to see how Birds of Play get past Tsunami, because it looks a matter of when or if Jakob Trinkle is on the charge right now.
I mean, like you say, Sam's in trouble anyway because of the issues that's already happened, because there's no clean way of doing this. If he pits at 4 seconds before his end, can the next driver even do one whole stint? 45 minutes.
I mean, so it's done now anyway, right? But yeah, you're absolutely right. You can't do 45 minutes. Here comes Trinkle.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
This would be brave. No, it's not quite happening for him, but that was creative. Now I'll get a replay of how Trinkle got the move done.
And Trinkle had problems at the beginning, right? He's had to come back.
Yeah, they fell back, didn't they, Birds of Play? They started up in P7, but they fell back early on, but that was very easy, and I think just a little wiggle there, sign to kill.
All right, Team Racing, Phillips Rems, who you mentioned, is in the pits. So yeah, 90 minutes.
Tight for them to get to the end, but I think they'll do it.
Yeah, they've got to run down. Still going down pit road, stopping, and then they've got to run out, so all adds up, like you always say. It's been some brilliant battles that have played out over many hours. Oh, as he has a look, gets the forward off line. Whoa.
Not done yet, so slightly alongside. Done now. Birds of Play up to P9. These guys all on a similar strategy. What we should say is King Racing, with Adam Larkin, they do have a slight fuel advantage. So Birds of Play need to make a gap if they can.
Yeah, looking good. Okay, so just catching up with everything. Switch it, have a 21-second lead. It's almost unfathomable how they've recovered from their penalty. And then Gassed Up Motorsport P3, up 3 positions. Nope, they need to pit.
Yeah.
So it's still Team Racing. Okay, in LMP2, very simple here, but I'm going to double check the pit laps. Okay, it's the 909. And then unfortunately, breaks my heart, but yeah, Sam's out there on illegal time, unfortunately. Chadder's P3. Probably sat in the cockpit wondering, like, why is Sham 10 seconds ahead? How is he still driving? What is going on? Logitech haven't really been in it in LMP2, but still out there and holding on. In GTD, well, this is it, right? How do I say who's leading? Because I know deep down that the 301 car believe has this, but it has to be played out. We've seen the monocars make a mistake on pit phase. If that happens again, it could swing the race. So we shall see. But it's going to be an interesting end to GT.
Who were you going to say was going to win in GTD?
The 301.
I still think 378. I think 32 seconds is enough. I think that's enough for a pit stop there. 10-second splash dash. Splash and dash.
It's up to 32 now.
He was 1.4 seconds faster on that last lap. Was Elliot.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even take that in. I just assumed I'd move the gap.
And I would argue as well, Live for Esport, I think will get the 302 car. I don't think they'll get anyone more than that.
Yeah, 32's too much for this. Yeah. This pit stop, well, pit lane's one of the quickest.
Oh, the 302's in. That was not what we expected. What has gone on here?
Well, 40
Was there
minutes.
damage on that car? I think there's damage on the front of the car.
Let's
Oh,
see.
look, yeah, the front of it is fairly on. So that will be a very short pit stop. Oh, dear. And this has dropped them behind Raceforge, Armamentario, and Melanzani. And out of those cars, Melanzani does still need to pit. In fact, all of them need to pit. So actually, I think Mono will move back ahead. So I think it will keep them P5. But that's good news for Live for Esport because that means that they'll easily take P4 now.
I wonder what's happened here then. If it can be found. Checking.
Don't go into the back of your teammate. Spin on exit.
No.
I don't know if... Oh, there is the damage then.
Down the middle. What a shame, but yeah, I mean, it only really changes the battle with Live for Esport, I think, to be honest.
Yeah. Don't know if Lewis, can you see the crash? Like, are there any of the crash incidents coming through? So, yeah, this is just after that, unfortunately. But yeah, so yeah, they've got that fixed now, and yeah, we'll trundle around in P8. By the way, there was a move for Raceforge on Armamentario as well. We're still just trying to find that, but yeah, it means that Rennsport are up to P5 now, as it stands. I don't know if Lewis maybe just wants to fast forward this. It looks very bad, but just fast forward for a minute, and it might just appear suddenly. But yeah, it has really changed quite a bit because of this incident. There we go. It didn't look like that big a hit, right?
No, but the Ferrari is one of the weakest cars, unfortunately, for damage. Okay, so now we know. That's shocking, yeah, that it's a meatball. Well, not a meatball, but... Well, it could have been a meatball, I didn't actually check, but major front damage.
So that was with Passion Sim Esports. That incident was with. So that has helped Gassed Up Motorsport consolidate P4. Might mean that Logitech G are able to get past Passion as well, by the way. Yeah, well, yeah, Passion still needs to come into the pit. So, yes, that was good for... Or well, bad for Passion, good for their rivals. There they are.
Any pending protests or anything?
So that's been... let's have a gander. No, has not been protested yet. Haven't been... No protest for an hour.
What?
Poor stewards. Twiddling their thumbs. Sorry, Lewis, could we have a look at Raceforge getting past Armamentario? Because I think we should give Raceforge some credit for really coming back in the last few minutes. Remember, they overtook Melanzani. Now they've overtaken Armamentario. They are ahead of the mono competition 302, but we think that's not going to hold. Oh, so yeah, they have been flipping in and out. I think it was just before this, because I think that they're already past at this point. And maybe before this as well, because I think the blue car is Armand Militario. Maxime Dolgopayatov, who has been racing in the Porsche Cup Series, and this is how Elon got it.
Nice. Yeet. Oh.
Oh, I don't think you even tried it.
No, that was evasive, yeah. Wow. I protest might do some good guys. No use. I'm not sure what you mean.
Because it was a GTP who collided with them, and they're a GTD, so it wouldn't make any difference there as well.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes it's just out of anger, innit? Yeah, I mean, I didn't get to analyse it. Oh,
No,
sorry, from TV.
we saw it on fast forward. So we're not going to take. We like to say some dumb stuff, but
yeah,
even that one's beyond us.
Yeah. What a back half of this race from Switch It. Obviously, let's not forget the first quarter where they were super dominant. It was the penalty that they picked up that then changed the game, but it's been so impressive how they've collected themselves and just pushed through. The pace has been insane. Obviously, the second FFSR driver hasn't got the pace of the first FFSR driver, but still, 29 seconds is 29 seconds, and it wasn't that long ago we saw them pass. So, yeah, impressive stuff. But Team Racing have been super solid. That's going to be a nice podium that they bag at this rate. The Effect 909 car needs a bop, absolutely flying. I feel terrible for Impact, what a shame. Chadder's holding in there, no mistakes, good clean stint, staying out of trouble. Earn him a P2. And then GT3, yeah, I think, yeah, Sam's right, Delta V have done another.
What is it now? 36 seconds, 35 seconds. That's easily enough, I think. I think it's only going to be like a 25-second loss. Are we pitting in about 20 minutes?
See, one thing we forgot to factor was the length of the pit stop that would be needed for
True.
Delta V.
I've only just thought about
Yeah.
this. They have got 7 more. Oh, here we go. Well, we're about to find out. Here we go, guys. They had to take 7. They took 7 seconds less fuel last time. It'll be interesting to see if they take tyres as well here, and how many tyres it is, because they might just want to take 2 tyres.
Oh, missed his
overshot
box.
it.
He's taking right, probably.
Yeah. So if they're on the jacks for 12 seconds, then that's 2 tyres.
He missed his box. Mono must be.
He's still on the jacks. They're taking 4 tyres, so it's going to be quite a long pit stop. So they are probably going to lose the lead. Here comes
4 tyres for half an hour.
Yeah, and I don't think it was 24.2 seconds.
No,
which I think is tyre limited rather than fuel limited. I mean, if they've taken more than they needed to, but there goes the Mono car. You can see that it was pretty close, but now they've got to warm up those tyres. And Delta V have got work to do, but can they stay ahead of the number of the 303 at least?
They're going to be wobbling out there with cold tyres.
Yeah.
They're going to lose 5 seconds.
Gap is 2.5 seconds, but it'll go way above 5 seconds before they can start to close.
I'm not sure about that. What is it, 20C out there?
I mean, it depends, right? How much fuel did they have to take? But if they lost any time there, then I don't think it was worth. But then, yeah, I don't know.
24 doesn't feel right.
24 doesn't feel right.
No, I was expecting
18
at most.
Yeah,
at most.
But if it was 18 seconds of fuel and 24 seconds of tyres, then they should have taken less fuel at the previous stop.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it can't be 38 for a full and 24 for... I'm not sure. I suppose it is 32 minutes, it is tyre limit, fuel limited, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, if they had to take 24 seconds worth of fuel, then fair dues.
The way he was revving was almost like, my fuel is done.
Yeah, you can sort of...
Yeah, let me go. And then they've realised. which we've all done.
Mono now only 1.5 seconds behind Delta V. So Delta V really needs to hold on against this 303 car. He will continue catching them on this second lap whilst their tyres warm up.
Well, the 303 will be... Oh no, they're not lighter fuel, they're running to the end. Oh, what a strategy. This is going to be exciting.
And of course, you know, the 301 might need to fuel save, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
If they're on an awkward bit, if they don't quite get lapped an extra time by the GTPs, then they will have to drive a few extra minutes beyond the 3 hours. I think Tsunami have had an issue. I think Tsunami have gone off the circuit, and of course Sim Racing might be about to overtake them.
Yeah, you're right.
They lost out to King Racing as well, did Tsunami, so I'm sure we'll get a replay of that in a little bit. But they're holding on for now, Tsunami. They seem to be back up to speed. Poor nearly underneath.
Oh, Ibram's back in the car. I hadn't even noticed.
That's the 908s. No, they've made their last pit stop, so yeah, all good for them. I mean, they're down to P5, but I think that will... Oh! Oh, dear. And what damage has that done to the rear end?
I said it was the hardest corner on the track, but I didn't expect it to affect an effect car. Ooh. Yeah, because the reason I knew something was wrong was that Sam Shepard's also pitted, and Ibram's far back from Sam.
Oh, that's what happened to Tsunami. That's how they lost a place to King and then nearly lost the place to Core. They have held on against Core since then.
So Chadders just did the 45, right? Did Chadders do more than one stint? Or am I confused? I feel like Chadders just did the one stint. Did he go 45 minutes?
What team is that, sorry?
The 908.
I think he did enough, did Chris. I think he did at least 2 stints.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you're right. He did 2 stints. Yeah. I forget how short it is in an LP2.
So are Logitech G now in line for second place here? Or have they not got the gap?
What's the gap? Minute. It's hard to see with the overlap.
Yeah, I mean, surely they've got enough,
yeah.
right? Oh, actually, or Effect not actually that far behind, it's just the pit stop. Oh, they're back in.
Oh.
Effect 908 are back in, so enough damage on that car. There wasn't a meatball on it, but there was enough damage that they need to take the fast repair.
Has he unticked the visor repair? Visor tear off?
I hope he's unticked the tyres at least.
He had unticked the visor off. Yeah.
1.5 seconds. Didn't even look like he stopped, did it?
That's it.
Kept going.
It's only the people that have the visor tear ticked and a fast repair that stop for a teeny bit.
So that means that German Sim Racing, can German Sim Racing get to the end? They pitted 5 laps ago.
I don't think so.
No, I think they can. I think German Sim Racing can get to the end, yeah. Well, they've made 4 stops.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
yeah.
80...
So Ibram needs to...
Oh, sorry, yeah, German can, sorry, yeah. I was looking at Fragos.
Yeah, Fragos definitely need to pit and will end up behind these guys. And yeah, Logitech G should be in for second place. Obviously, Impacts might be will probably be in second on the road, but with only 1 driver, so we'll get disqualified.
Can we see that James mistake again, please? I only caught the end of it. I'm just being selfish. I assume it's as he goes. Oh, it's not on the bump, is it? Oh, he's on the bump. Yeah, just went over the bump. There's nothing he could do because he had no rears. What a shame, man. Yeah, he didn't spin it on cold tyres. He just couldn't stop spinning. Spin over the bump, and he has no rear. Aye. What a shame. Yeah, it's really cost him.
Already on the back of German Sim Racing to get them back 1 place. It's the battle for what will be P4.
Yeah, what a shame with Sam, because he's driven a good race. Too good. That's the problem.
But
Poor James is having his brand new fresh car touched. Go on, sorry.
Update on the battle for the win in GTD. Raceforge have come into Live Esports have come into space. Interesting that Live Esports actually took 22 seconds worth of fuel. So it seems like they had to take a similar amount to
Yeah, perhaps it wasn't time limited.
Delta. So yeah, maybe that was they had to take all the fuel. Delta V they have got the gap down to 4 seconds now to Mono. Mono with older tyres and potentially needing to fuel save just a teeny bit to get to the end. And the chase is on for Delta V. Elliot Brockhart, who has been very quick since he got in the car about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah. So I think where we're getting confused is the fact that for some reason they shorted their fuel on the last stint by like multiple seconds, which I think I'd have liked to see them max the fuel, run the and keep the tyres. Sure. I don't know.
Yeah, clearly they feel like the fresh tyres are worth enough.
I mean, they could come back at Mono. What is it, 3.6 seconds? But maybe that was the strat call. They went for pace at the end rather than what I'm going for, and that's just paying it out and try and maintain the lead. So you never know what's going to work.
Black flag for Passion Sim Sports. And it's more an issue with Mono competition.
Oh, big. This is...
Who is that?
Who is that in the background? It's Croft, the access driver. Yeah. See what happened here.
Outside grass? No.
Just downshifted 4 gears. The McLaren's first gear is good for one thing: exiting pit road. I don't even use it as Spa. Turn 1.
So the instant that we saw Mono get involved in the 382 car, Passion Sim Sport getting a penalty for that, for closing the line. So a drive-through there for Passion Sim Sports.
Closing the line?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what instance this was.
So that was the one we saw in Fast Forward. So into T9.
Okay, so he's saying they tried to claim the apex where the GT3 was already there.
And I think, as well importantly, they were overtaking, obviously being in a GTP, and so just not acknowledging.
Bonk.
There was a car there. Again, there's a car there as well.
Bit of NDM there.
So German Sim Racing doing well. Lars Vatzig is a quality driver, not necessarily one that we see all the time in prototype cars, but yeah, he will fancy his chances at keeping behind Ibram to the end here. He's already kept him behind for the best part of 10 minutes, I think. Maybe not 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, James is fast though.
These guys 9 seconds behind Lockhart Brownlee. So if Ibram can get past here, he might fancy his chances at catching up to Logitech and potentially still getting P2 in this race. Oh, here we go. On the inside for Ibram. That's it. Not going to give it to him easy.
No, nicely covered as well. Okay.
Is he still partially alongside? No, he's not. And this is losing them any chance at catching up to Logitech G.
It's a big arse. They're 10 seconds up. It is a big arse. Whoa. Oh. Easy, boys. Oh, the GT3 decided it. The GT3 was an effect fan there.
Wow. Well, Ibram's got this one now.
Yeah.
Just not quite the awareness there from the... Oh, there goes Vatzig up the inside. That's going to... Whoa.
Oh, unless we need to see a far chase of that. That looked...
Ibram will send it back.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see if there's going to be another dive here from Vatzig. Or no, he's lost too much time.
Lars must be not at James, but that GT3 was almost like, oh, you guys are coming through. Hold on, I'm just going to block the guy in front. All right, let's see this move from Sadiq. They come off. Ah, no. I mean, it is just the GT3 taking his line.
So I think that was unique sim sport number 2.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong there. Like, seeing it in slow motion a bit more now in far chasing, the GT3 was just doing what he's advised.
That was reckless there from...
That was, yeah. That was reckless. And James isn't one to take that nicely. Take that lane down.
Dry guys in for their last pit stop, drops behind these guys. And unlikely he'll catch them up by the end of the race. Needed a few more laps of that Batsing if Carter was going to catch up. He's back in the car to finish it off. From pole position, but they're going to be last of the finishers. Gap out in the lead of the GTDs. 3.5 seconds. Gap has sort of maintained a little bit recently, but on that last lap, 3/10 faster for Delta V as Elliott picks up the 1X. He will almost certainly be finishing off 39, I think, because he needs everything he needs. Yeah, everything he can get, sorry.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't think he has the pace at the moment. Or is it 20 minutes? I mean, yeah, the one major advantage he will have that will come into him, especially over the next coming 5-6 laps, will be tight life, so he might be eating our words.
Hey, don't group me in this. I've been rooting for the 378 this whole time.
Yeah, but we're doing this when he was in the pit for what felt like
an hour. Sure. I was so ready for it to be like a... I don't know why I thought it was going to be 10 seconds. Well, I thought they were going to go further. I was really surprised he pitted.
Well, he shorted his fuel by like 7 seconds, didn't he? That's what we overlooked. Because he wanted to split the tyres.
I think he had more fuel in the tank. When he pitted, I think he could have gone further. But he pitted early so that he... I don't know, maybe I'm being thick. But I swear that last stint was so short for him.
Yeah.
I think he'd gone to like 1 hour 50 and he only did like half an hour on that last one. Switch it back into the pits for their last stop. And they're still in the lead, even with second and third still. Oh, well, no, not. I don't think Team Racing needs to make another pit stop. Oh, hang on, maybe they do. Yeah, I think they do. But Team FFSR certainly need to make another pit stop. Yeah, all quite comfortable now for them. 2.5 seconds the gap in the lead of the GTDs on that last lap.
Yeah, it's big.
7/10 faster for Delta V. Mono still having to fuel save. Maybe we should ride on board with Mono to see what their strat is like going down into T1. Because it certainly looks like they're not able to go full pace.
Well, let's do what F1 do, you know, the quiet count. Didn't look like much. Just a normal.
Well, yeah. That last lap, another 4/10 gone. I mean, he's only lapping Johan less than 4/10 slower than their best lap so far.
Yeah, remember, Elliott's on brand news.
Yeah, Delta V on about 40-minute-old tyres. Yeah, Mono on 40-minute-old tyres, Delta V on 10-minute-old tyres. And
passing hasn't exactly been easy here at the moment.
Yeah.
Especially when you're talking about people with the higher caliber.
Core have got past King for P9.
Yeah.
So good second half of the race for Core. That's Tom Kuna, who's made some good progress.
And Ontario have to pit, right? So the Race Forge.
Well, Core needs to pit as well.
No, you think?
Well, he pitted on lap 78.
Yeah, and look when Johan pitted, 79.
Yeah, so Core pitted it before.
Yeah, but only one lap.
So I'm But sorry, I think I misunderstood your point. Sorry.
Oh, so the leader pitted on 79. So there's only 1 lap difference. It's not like he's going to be. I think he can make it. I think 78 is the cut-off.
Oh.
I think. I mean, Core were in line
no,
for
you're right,
matching
so,
the mono
yeah.
drivers, but then they stint before last, they just boxed 1 lap early.
Yeah, you're very right. Sorry. Yeah, Core should be able to get to the end. And then,
Whereas
yeah,
Armentaro have to pit, and so do Raceforce have to pit.
Yeah, will they get them? For I think they're a bit too far back, aren't they?
They've done well considering that big incident. So Logitech and Passion. The battle for P5 in GTP is
yeah.
on, although Logitech's doing to pit.
I mean, Passion. Oh, here we go, and they're through, and that should be all that they need. Passion had the drive-through penalty, but then I'm also seeing them being stationary for 15 seconds in their last pit stop. So I'm not sure if they made another stop because they were like 40 seconds ahead, I think, before that. So maybe they.
Are you accusing them of not serving the drive-through?
Well, they've served the drive-through because there's no black flag now. But maybe they served the drive-through and then the next lap they also take a splash.
Good point.
Because of course the drive-through just won't go if you stop. It's not like a stop and go.
Yeah,
Where it will just add your time. It literally will not go. If you
King
stop.
Racing in.
Yeah.
Yes, it's been good battling for them, but it's really tough one. Ibram, the gap between Ibram and Logitech, did you expect it to now be 11.2? I think it was 10 last time we checked in when he got past. So Ibram not having his favourite stint.
Yeah, it's gone up, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting, yeah.
I mean,
That
Lockhart's
the
not
pace.
slow, that's not what I'm saying, but...
Yeah, I mean, on that last time he was the fastest LMP2
Yeah.
on circuit. Pretty much putting in their team's best lap. We just had the pit stop, of course, for King. They are... Wait, who was it who just pitted? Yeah, it was King just pitted, yeah.
If
They are-
Frigerio bins it, is Sam going to break down and cry? Because he's run a very good race.
Yeah,
And there's traffic, it's multi-class, and there's still a small chance he wins this.
yeah.
Flashy flash, flash flash.
If anyone's confused, Sam Shepard for Impact has done the whole race solo, and that is against the rules. So he'll get disqualified at the end of the race. We believe his teammate had some kind of power issue and wasn't able to jump into the car.
What a shame.
But yeah, so King came out of the pits ahead of Indy, so that was a bit of a tight one, 3 seconds between those guys. You still need to pit between them, but yeah, King consolidating that position on Indy. And the good news as well for Indy, oh no, sorry, yeah, no, I've been done, so you can ignore what I was going to say there. But yeah. And this is awfully close, isn't it? Did you realise how close this was? Because I have been looking at other stuff. It's 3/10 for the lead of the race.
Yeah, can we see the lap delta chart graph?
Unfortunately, I think we're in the way.
You can hide us temporarily.
But yeah, this is getting very close, and we could see it move any moment. Here we go. I mean, that's the superior tire grip, just the way he's able to turn into that corner. And this does look quite inevitable because he has had, on the lap, it was 0.8 of a second. And those tyres really do seem to be struggling now on the mono car as we go for the dive.
Yeah, I just don't see how he's going to fight this now. But he won't have the line here.
Little bit of a shove. And we've got just over 10 minutes to go. Remember, Mono are potentially even fighting fuel as well as tyres, as well as Delta V.
Elliot just needs to prove it. Like, we don't need a late-minute dive bomb drive-through penalty, you know.
And of course, if he did get a drive through, that would drop him behind the 303 car. Behind. So here we go. Is the opportunity there, heading into T1. He's going to look for it. He's going to go for it. This for the lead of the race in the GTDs. Are they still alongside?
They are, yeah.
And this is using
Look at
all
his
the
overspeed, though.
experience possible for Johan Flammen, but he's stuck on the outside now. He'll suffer from the side draft as well. And Delta V with the advantageous line heading into Desquido de Lago. He's way later on the brakes. He's got way more cornering speed. And Delta V have pulled it off. They've done the extra pit stop, but the fresh tyres at the end with 10 minutes to go has got the track position. There's surely no way back now for Mono 301.
And I obviously eat my words about the 4-tyre choice, not 2. Perfect call from them. Perfect call. Nice racing as well between the two of them.
And it does seem like Johan has struggled a bit in this final stint. I think he's going to be safe from his teammates behind, because of course they're facing the same sort of tyre limitations.
Yeah.
As we see Passion Sim Sports, what's happened to them? It's a spin.
Ooh. Is that a fresh tyre spin? 114, what lap are we on?
4 laps to go.
Okay, so no. Raceforge are in.
Yes. Armamentario are on the back of Live for Esports.
Yeah, but they got a
Hungary,
box.
but they do need to pit, yeah.
Where's the new tyre pace from Live for Esport? Come on. That's what we're waiting for. Unless they only took 2. That's why I recommended earlier take 4.
Trust me, guys.
Yeah.
You really want fresh tyres at the end. You don't want to compromise on that.
Yeah, for sure.
No, it's interesting. I mean, this is. I think that this is. I mean, it's been a very fun race in terms of strategy. I mean, and of course, Mono have had the advantage of being able to use teammates as well to sort of drag each other along. Albeit that can sometimes be a hindrance. I mean, maybe Johan will say, well, if I wasn't sort of stuck behind my teammates earlier on, I could have been 5 seconds further up the road. But it's clear that he's got the pace of the teammates to set 301 car, that seeing how they pulled away in the last hour of the race or so. But yeah, seemingly the 3-stop strap was the way to go. But well, of course, hasn't quite worked out for Live for Esport Hungary as it stands. 11.5 seconds to catch up to 103.03. As do Armamentario come in this time. They do. Maxim Dolgopyatov into the pits. And this will drop them behind Mono, Mono Competition, and Raceforge. But they should be ahead of Melanzani still.
Now we're seeing
Already
the
out.
fast pit stops. Yeah, 8 seconds.
Yeah, I think Melanzani are only just going onto the main straight past Chung Chao. So Armamentario with 3.5 seconds to catch up to Raceforge. Gap's fairly small between 5th, 6th and 7th, but they're all sort of in the same boat. Similar tyres, similar strategy.
That spin knocked James's confidence a little bit. I'm just not seeing his pace out there at the moment. You know, just got in his head. Although the last lap was impressive. Yeah, the last lap was impressive, actually. It could just be traffic. It's hard to cover everything and see everything. You know what's crazy? We were complimenting the Effect 909 lead being the dominant one. Switch It served a penalty, and they actually have a chance of winning the dominant lead. It's 31 versus the LMP2 35. But GTD again delivering. Amazing battle.
Team FFSR, I think, still needs to pit as well, right? I think it was Team Racing who pitted right at the earliest point.
92.
I think they might need a splash, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Or stay ahead either way, it'll be second place. So, but if they do, then yeah, obviously they'll win that dominance by a long way. Keeping an eye out for Indie Autosport Red versus Unique Sim Sports 2 and Tsunami Motorsports A. Tsunami, of course, with that spin, costing them quite a bit as it stands. And then they've got King Racing up ahead as well, but I think King have got enough pace to hold on to that. In fact, did Indy get past Unique quite recently? Oh, so Unique just came into the pits, I think. Yeah, they only just came into the pits, did Unique. So, and they came out right in the middle of Indy and Tsunami. Here they are. Ooh, a little bit of a look there for Unique.
Whoa.
Indy looking a little bit precarious. Kevin Kittelman in the car.
Yeah, this is a nice battle. It's a Tsunami, Unique, and Indy.
Would be nice to bring back the neon lights of the GTEs, right?
Yeah.
Get a bit of purple on them.
Yeah, for sure.
Have they? Is that a thing in LMGT3 now? Like in real life? If they've added like those neon lights to.
What, the position boards and stuff
Yeah,
like that?
and
I'm
just
not sure.
yeah, like the sort of the under. It was almost like undercar lighting, wasn't it?
Well, the Ford was amazing.
Because yeah, you had the bodywork. You almost had like slots, I guess, in the bodywork.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I mean, they should do. It would be very cool. Nice way to distinguish the cars as well. This is the closest battle going on circuit. It's really the only battle going on out on circuit. Mono 301 really struggling in these closing stages. They've just lost a second to the 303 car. With the way that Johan was cornering early on, it looked like it was all tyres.
Yeah, he's fine. I don't see anything changing in GT3 apart from this battle with the battle for P11. But yeah, I mean, stakes can play a part on old tyres for sure. Yeah, it's a great battle, this Indy, Tsunami, Unique.
Keep an eye out as well on the GTD fuel, because from my rough calculations, it looks like they're going to do a really nasty number of laps. Oh my goodness me.
Well, it was safe, by the way.
I mean, Unique. I mean, Michelle needs to calm it down a bit. That was way over aggressive. These guys are about to be lapped by the race leader overall, which will mean that they'll only get to lap. I know they'll do like one less lap than the 2 less laps than the leaders, even though they're 1 lap down. Here comes Ibrahim.
Let's go. Just one. Land. I do love that wheel. That's my favourite wheel, period. And we've held it, right?
Yeah. Very, very nice stuff. You can buy one if you want. Go to Cosworth and they'll design one for you.
£4 grand, I think.
I think it's about double that, right?
No, I think the IRL one, yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
The sim one they sold was about.
We have a gap now for Indy with that little bit of traffic, so Unique have some work to do. But yeah, watch out for the fuel, because yeah, I think they're going to go quite long over the limit here. But you can just see Topaz behind them. Topaz have started their penultimate lap, so that means that they're going to overtake these guys And so though that battle for P11 has only got one more lap to go after this. But yeah, I would not be surprised if we hear someone spluttering across the line.
Well, it's uphill, you don't splutter, you roll back.
Sure.
It's like Road America, that last
Yeah.
blimey hill, you're like, no, 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 oh my God, I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. Spa in a league race, I was spun out of the last corner. Very low on fuel, but I'd have made it. I was spun out of the last corner. Last corner, white flag, so I've spun up the tyres to 180, and then I didn't have enough fuel to get to the line, and I had no momentum. So I just watched all these cars go by.
It is surprising just how many occasions you find yourself in where reversing across the line is the best way.
Yeah.
Happens quite a bit.
Yeah. Fair point. Oh, it happened in the night endurance last season.
Come on, yeah.
It's like we were all just screaming, dude, you're 4 foot away, reverse. But no, he performed a 96-point turn.
I was involved in an incident at iRacing in Thuxton a couple of months ago, and my front tyres, or my car was so broken that I couldn't drive forwards. The only way I could drive was backwards because I could actually get some contact off on the ground, and so I just had to stick it in reverse and yeah, got to the line.
There we go.
This is the last lap for our GTP leader, but like I said before, you know what, actually? The third place GTT has been overtaken, so it's not going to be a trouble for them. The second place isn't going to be overtaken, but it doesn't really matter for them anyway, because there's no one that they'll be able to lose to. So, switch it, Topaz, who managed to win last time out at Road America, and they are really going to put their stamp on this series. Nearly a minute clear of the opposition is Bart Maritel, who crosses the line and makes it 2 from 2 to switch it Topaz.
Beautiful stuff.
The next class winner is going to be Effect Simulations 909, who themselves are 36 seconds up the road.
Faultless, wasn't it?
And it's another 2 from 2 here. Benjamin Frigerio bringing it across the line. And we wait for the GTD class. And it is just Delta V and Mono 301 who are still on the lead lap. And look at the gap that they've... Oh, no, sorry. No, Mono, I think, deliberately slowed down, maybe. Or just got overtaken on the line. So they have finished already. So it's just Delta V who are on a parade lap to finish the race.
Epic stuff from Mono, the way they played it as a team. But, you know, GG's to Delta V for keeping their head down and believing in the speed. And it just lived for eSport Hungary, just got caught in between those two situations. But fantastic stuff, and yeah, mega stuff from Raceford from coming back through, and yeah, looking very good.
So there go Delta V 378, and this will really ignite their championship hopes. Convincing win for them with the, it's not necessarily alternative strategy, it was probably the most common strategy in the GTDs, but it looked like a risky one early on, but as David said, very well pulled off. Elliot Brockhart in particular, only 4.7k is Elliot, but he was as fast as anyone when on circuit. Really great drive from him today.
I thought it was a good result from the Logitech GTP LMP2 team. They didn't look like, you know, German sim racing, the 908 car. Obviously, they've ended up with a P2 with Sam's unfortunate situation, but fantastic from them. And I think we should give a shout out to Team Racing. Absolutely quiet, not mentioned in the race. Podium. That's how you do it. Impressive stuff. No mistakes, no penalties. Yeah, good stuff. But Delta V have going to have a tough season because they've got 3 very smart mono drivers to contend with. They are going to be smart with their strategies and the way they work together. So, yeah, I think we're in for a really good season.
So we can have a look at the final race results, which at Topaz winning out in GTP, nearly a minute clear of the rest in LMP2. It was Effect Simulations 909. Impact will be disqualified. Logitech, therefore, will finish in second place with Effect 908 in third. for the second race running, actually, that Corby third. And in GTD, Delta V, of course, looking like a lap clear. It was, I'm not quite sure what it was, whether mono competition slowed down deliberately, but it was somewhere between like 5 and 10 seconds, the gap that they had. They took the lead with 10 minutes to go. The 303 competitive in third, Live for Esports a bit further behind. What could have been for the 302 probably would have been in the same spot, but would have been fun to see them try to hold off Live for Esport in the closing stages had it not been for a late collision. We've got a few drivers who are up for a chat. And, well, let's have a chat first up with the Switcher Esports drivers. We've got Bart and we've got Maximilian now joining us. Congratulations, guys, on another race victory. Maximilian, we'll go to you first. A pretty convincing first stint, but you were being kept honest, to be fair. I mean, particularly for that first hour or so. Your gap never really grew much more than sort of a couple of seconds. Team FFSR were right on you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the first stint was a bit, a bit unlucky, I would say. My strategy is to bring the tires into the stint. So the first 4, 5, 7, 6 laps, I'm, kind of not pushing, trying to get the smooth operator into the race, and then, of course, the FFSR guys are still there. But then I saw in the mirror, and Bart was telling me that they are pushing really hard and they are sliding out of the corners, and I knew when my time comes, I will gap them. And when I started gapping them, the traffic did us really dirty in this first, and I have to say it was really annoying. Every time I could put off a little gap, the traffic came and they were back on my tail end again. So yeah, was a bit unlucky. And yeah, what happened afterwards, I don't know. Let's don't talk about it.
Well, yeah, it was. We saw your apology in chat, to be fair, with that little incident, and it looked like just one of them where you go to overtake one and then you just misjudge it. So I mean, you served your penalty, and you still got out back out there. And then Bart, that seemed like once you were in the car, it seemed like you had a bit more of an edge on Team FFSR because they sort of changed their driver, I think, at a similar point. And it seemed pretty comfortable from that point onwards. Once you got into the lead, they seemed to keep up with you for a few laps, maybe 10 minutes, but then you were able to really stretch your legs.
Yeah, I was able to stretch my legs pretty well, and it was just forward then, just to push and make the gap bigger. And it was pretty much making a gap, but the traffic was kind of hard, killing it sometimes, the gap. So they got closer, and then afterwards we found a gap in the traffic, and try to push as much as we can, make the gap really big. So it was pretty good run out there.
Yeah, it was a really, really great drive from both of you guys. And then, whoever wants to answer, but of course we've got the next round of the championship now at Sebring. It seemed like a very popular circuit from the drivers when I put up that poll earlier on in the season. Did you guys vote for Sebring as your most anticipated circuit before the season?
No, my most anticipated circuit was this one, because this is by far my best circuit here in Interlagos. Well, in the beginning of the week I got the stomach flu, so the preparations for the race were not that good. I started practicing yesterday evening. So that was a bit of a shame, because I love this track so much. But Sebring is, it's a good track. I think Bart likes it too. But Bart will not take part. I will drive this one with Dominic again.
Unfortunately, I cannot take part in that one. So Dominic will take over, and I'll get into the next few races after that.
Well, your replacement will have big shoes to fill with your 100% winning record so far. Is there anyone you'd like to give a shout out to, either of you?
Shout out to Dominic for working really hard on the setup, and yeah, he was also with us in the race, and yeah, he helped us really much right there, and yeah, shout out to him.
Yeah, and to the whole Switch guys in the stream
Yeah.
right now.
Of course.
Awesome. Yeah, I think you guys maybe won out. It was either you or the Sam Shepard fans who were like the most populated in chat. So no,
Yeah.
good effort. We like to see that engagement. So yeah, congratulations, guys, and best of luck for 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, thank you for the race. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night.
Yeah, GG's,
Yeah,
boys.
thank you guys, and it was fun.
That was Switch It, Topaz there. Your winners once again in GTP. Who would you like to
I will
drag up?
grab the... We've got a whole host of choice, but I really want to speak to the Delta V boys, so that'll be Elliot and Eros. Can you boys hear me okay?
Yep.
Obviously, first of all, congratulations on a epic win. That was quite the watch. I have so many questions for you boys, because obviously we were doing a lot of guessing with the strategies, and obviously... what were you aware what Mono were doing with the fuel saving? Was that factored in at the end of the first stint? Did you decide to push? Like, how did you adapt your strategy and your driving once you realized what the Mono team were going for? And obviously, again, congratulations on a brilliant win.
Yeah, first of all, thank you. But the Mono team, at the start, we thought about the strat, the only 2 stops. But with Eros, we were like, let's go for it and just push and see what happens. And I guess it works pretty well.
It did. Were you in 2 minds about the tyre choice? Like, because you went for 4 tyres in the end, right? Not 2. And that seemed to be the winning choice in the end, am I right?
We had the difficulty to make, like we weren't too sure about that. But I think if we didn't change the tires, it would have been the same. We would have win.
Right.
And because the tire wear was not excessive, so it didn't change a lot.
Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, you seem to have a lot of overspeed on the approach, fighting Johan, and obviously you had plenty of time. I think it was Elliot driving. Was it, because we saw the dive, obviously you knew you had the traction, and it's quite difficult to overtake here. Was you just willing to bide your time, or did you want to get it done while your tyre life was in its prime?
No, I saw that they were lifting a lot, so on all the braking points, they weren't fast at all. So I said, let's go for it, and it was good.
No, I mean, a brilliant win, because obviously it was hard for us to dissect, because obviously, was it about halfway through the first stint you really started to make a move, get passes done, you looked like the fastest team out there, and then obviously we saw, was it Paul go in 4 laps longer than everyone? He went a lap longer than the rest of the Mono teams, and we realized what was happening, and you guys were going to go for the full push strat and they were going to go for the save. And yeah, I mean, it was really exciting from up here, and obviously by the sounds of it, you guys had it under control and executed it brilliantly, so well done. Rest of the season, are there many tracks that you're super excited for or dreading?
For me, the next one, I don't like it. I don't know for Eros if he has anything to say, but we'll see. We will try to be fast on all the races and see what happens.
Yeah, no, impressive stuff, boys. Is there any shout-outs you'd like to give?
Yeah, we will just like to thank all the team and all of our partners, especially Conspit, for helping us in this project and giving us some amazing support.
Brilliant stuff, boys. Well-deserved win. Look forward to seeing how your championship goes.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I love that race. That's why I picked those. I had so many questions to find out, but yeah, I love these guys that are just like, oh no, I mean, we knew we were going to win. It didn't matter.
Yeah. I was tuned into them. That's true.
Brilliant stuff.
Let's have a chat next with Lucas Diaz, shall we? Because you managed to win out in the LMP2 class with his teammate Benjamin Frigerio. Lucas, congratulations. Absolute domination. What a drive from yourself. You were just in a league of your own.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. It was a bit difficult at the start. Quali wasn't that good. I mean, hats off to Aiden, was a giga lap. I really couldn't have found that much more, but really good lap by Aiden there. And then on the start, was happy to get the move done. And then really the pace by the others was good. I really couldn't afford a mistake on the first few stints. But then I think the consistency showed a bit and was able to pull away. And then it was just all about bringing it home.
How did you find the lapping around this circuit? Because it was quite interesting seeing at times like the LMP2s basically being able to race alongside the GTPs through the middle part of the circuit. How was your interactions with the GTPs and the GTDs?
It can be very satisfying sometimes. You can weave in and out in the twisty bit. And sometimes it can be very frustrating. I mean, I get that GTPs have to get their moves done, we have to get our moves done, and then there's the GT3s that are suffering from it. But all in all, it was really fine. I think there were 1 or 2 hairy moments, but yeah, we managed. It was good.
And heading into the next round of the championship, it's Sebring. Is that one that you enjoy?
I would love to, but I just realized that I'll be moving on that date, so really got it about that.
So will it be the Frigerios back for that one?
Yes, the twins will take over.
Are they actually twins? Or are they brothers?
I don't really know, but everybody calls them twins. I never asked.
That's incredible if they are actually twins. I mean, we'll have to do some investigation. But no, congratulations, Lucas. You certainly made your presence known today with that dominant drive. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
First off, thank you. I want to give a shout out to Sam. Amazing race by him. It's a shame that his teammate couldn't make it with his PC issues. And then also shout out to Effect, the boys, and also to Sim Coach for the setups.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Lucas, for having a chat with us, and we'll see you back in hopefully a month's time.
Yeah, GG.
Hopefully, yeah. Thank you.
Lucas Diaz there, your winner in the Effect Simulations 909.
Oh, speak to Sam. Have we ever interviewed a disqualified driver?
Yeah.
Okay. Then it won't
shall I, when you drag him in, shall I go, shame?
No. Let go. Hello, Sam. How are you doing, mate? Obviously, we are gutted to see and hear what happened. When did you find out that this wasn't going to go well? Because obviously we started scratching our heads when you did one stint longer than we thought you would do. Anyway, yeah, talk me through it.
So it was about sort of halfway through, I think, my second or third stint. I can't remember off the top of my head. I've done too many now. That Matt sort of just disappeared from the call that we were in. I was sort of left in the dark because he was speaking to me. I then gave it sort of 5-10 minutes. I think I'd just come out of the pits, or like a few laps out of the pits, and at one point he came in because I was streaming at the same time myself.
Yep.
He came in and said, obviously he's got PC issues, so I said, you're fine, you've got 20 laps to sort it, before I had to come in again. And then I was basically just in the dark from there, just waiting and waiting. I gave him like a 5-lap warning, and he said, there's no way I'm going to be back for it. So I took the splash that we would have needed towards the end, then just to try and give him some more time. And then about 5 laps towards the end of that, he then said there's no way he's going to be back in time. So at that point, I pretty much knew it was game over, because there's nothing you can do when your teammate's got hardware issues. But I just persevered and pushed it all the way to the end, just to say that it's been done.
And a stellar done it was, mate. Because obviously we spoke just before the race, and you didn't think you had the pace, but you did. It was a well-run race. And obviously, yeah, it was a big shame. We had lots of people in chat, obviously supporting you and asking, yeah, asking the rules and everything. And yeah, so yeah, I feel, yeah, no one's pleased that it happened. And even Lucas Diaz with his interview you were his first shout out. So yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, the positive is you drove a good race, and yeah, you beat an effect teammate. So for now, until you
Yeah, until it goes through and I get disqualified. But yeah,
correct, yeah. But no, yeah, you drove a well race. You should be pleased, mate. It is what it is. This stuff happens. It's just a shame. I tried to get Corbin and that lot to drive, but yeah, apparently you have to be registered in the league. Sam says.
well, yeah, is what it is.
Yeah. Next rest of the season, mate. Any tracks you're pumped for? Any that are not going to suit you?
I mean, hopefully Sebring goes better. Hopefully I can have some birthday luck because it's my 23rd that day. So hopefully things turn around, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, for
and,
sure.
Hopefully get a good result.
Yeah. Well, all the best, mate. Any shout-outs you'd like to give?
Yeah, just obviously to Impact and Corbin, everyone who's been in chat. I know Craig, Mac, Pillbeam I saw as well. I don't know any other names. I apologise, but if you've like helped me in any way, yeah, thank you for that, guys. In the end, it wasn't needed, but it helped at the time. So yeah, just thanks to anyone who's done that as well.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. We will chat soon. Yeah, shame about the race, but yeah, good pace, mate.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, mate. Sam Shepard. Yeah, that didn't. Yeah, shame.
For sure. We'll next have a chat then with Elon Johnson, who was racing in the Raceforge esports team. Elon, congratulations. A P6 is a strong result tonight. Yeah, talk us through everything that was going on there, particularly when it came to the strategy in particular, because I think you made the extra stop, didn't you, compared to some others? It seemed like about 50-50. Was that a consideration for you beforehand to do the fuel saving?
Yes, and then I think once it got closer to the actual race time and we started thinking more about what could happen in the race, the pros and cons of each one, I think that's when we thought the 3-stop might be a better option, because we absolutely had the pace to fight up at the front. It's just kind of unfortunate what happened with the traffic a little bit, and then just a tiny bit like lack of pace. But I don't know. It was cool. It was cool. Strategy. I feel like it paid off really well. We almost got up to P5, so maybe if some mishaps early in the race didn't happen, we could have gotten the top 5. But yeah, I think it all went according to plan, to what we laid out just before the race.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, you're 39 seconds off the lead, which, like, you know, in any of the other classes, that would be runners up. So, you know, your actual race time was super competitive. It was just that, a lot of teams generally ahead of you didn't have sort of any major issues, which would kind of shuffle around the order. But it must have been satisfying, in those closing stages, right? Because I think we saw you. Of course, battle or like chase down the mono competition car ahead. I guess you had slightly fresher tires, right? So you had a bit of a pace advantage in the end.
Yeah, I'd been kind of taking care of the tires the stint before, so I had a tiny bit extra left over to push a bit harder. But yeah, I feel like 3 extra laps, I feel like I could have got that mono car.
Sure. Yeah. Well. Yeah, unlucky on that one. But looking ahead to Sebring, it's one of your home circuits for this season. Is that one you enjoy?
Yeah, actually, I really love that track. It's very fun to negotiate the bumps, get close to the wall in turn 1, and it's really flowy. It's a cool driver's track.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for having a chat with us, Elon. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, I think for next round we may be seeing cameo from Aiden Young. He's pretty well known within the iRacing sports car community, so that could be cool. And then other than that, just my team, Raceforge. Thank you for all the help with the preparation, sorting the strategy issues out. We were up late last night working that out, but yeah, it's always nice to to be able to bring home some solid results for that team.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, it'll be cool to see Aiden in future rounds. He's taken part in so many ARL races over the years, and we've seen him improve a lot as a driver over the years as well. So yeah, it'll be cool to see you guys take part next time. So yeah, best of luck for that one, and yeah, we'll see you then.
All right.
GG's.
Race Forge Esports there, Elon Johnson chatting with us. They're finishing in P6, and yeah, he was 3 seconds off.
They ran a good race. They really did. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what they can do for the rest of the season. Yeah, we didn't get to speak to Live for Esport Hungary. Should be just Live for Hungary right now. But yeah, what a great! I enjoyed the GTD battle a lot. Obviously, shout out to Switch It and Effect on absolute domination in their class. But yeah, lots of our teams had a good standout, and yeah, I enjoyed that. It was a good. We don't even keep to call it GTD. It was a good Ferrari battle.
Yeah, Ferrari dominated. It did end up as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 and 19 in the Ferraris. So yeah, very much established themselves as the custody. But yeah, of course, next time we head to Sebring. It's one that you're a big fan of. I personally am not good at it. It's my worst circuit, I think, because I have won Sebring 12 hours.
Ah, yeah.
But
split one, of course.
Besides that,
main time zone
4. But
Aussie split.
Yeah, DP class. No one's trying in like the dying days of the DP. But I know that these drivers absolutely love it, and it is a classic in sports cars.
Yeah, it's changed a little bit now, right? I haven't actually run it since the slight update, but the wall on the run to T1 the kick's gone. It's straighter now.
I did not even know that.
Yeah, I haven't done it. I think I saw a picture, but just haven't been on Sebring since. But no, I love the track. I think it's fantastic for lapping. It's fantastic for multi-class. It's fantastic for door-to-door racing. The bump management. I think it's great track. Unless you get sunset wrong, then and you hate the track for a little while, and come back around to it.
Yeah. Well, of course, that will be on in 2 weeks' time, so make sure to tune in for that. You can also sign up to the series still. You can sign up to our other series. We've got the Fox Techer League, which is a US broadcast league, GT3 cars, on a Tuesday night. We've also got the Porsche Cup League as well, which is also on a Tuesday night. And our touring car series as well, which will be returning next week on Thursdays. So yeah, plenty of stuff to sign up to over at apexracingleague.com. Of course, thanks to VRS. Do check out VRS.racing in order to check out their hardware. Thanks to Apex Racing Academy, SDK Gaming, and Apex Racing Simulators. Links to them all in the description below. And make sure to follow us on Instagram, as well as, of course, give this video a like and subscribe to Apex Racing TV as well. But for now, from myself, Sam Fitzpatrick, and from David Sampson and everyone here from the Apex Racing TV esports studio, we'll say goodbye for now, and we'll see you back in a couple weeks' time at Sebring. See you then.
Ciao.
Sim racing has become too expensive, and that's why we've set up our membership here at Apex Racing Sim. This is our sim centre in Corby, and you can use the rigs here for as little as £20 a month. And that's not just for a one-off, that's as much as you want for an entire month. So just head over to apexracingsim.com to become a member.